Hello,
That's
everyone.
me. Sorry. Oh, shit.
It is you. Echo.
I found him. Echo.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight for our 10th session of Another One Bites the Dice. And thank you for coming over to YouTube tonight as we at Quelmar stand in solidarity with those campaigning for hashtag Day Off Twitch and hashtag Twitch Do Better. I'm your DM, Tyler, and I'll be sharing this lovely stream tonight with my beautiful, wonderful players who are going to introduce themselves, starting with James.
Hello, my name is James, and I am playing Willa Fashoon. She is a... I don't even know. I don't know who your character is, Liana. Hi, I'm James. I'm playing a Wyvernborn, which is like a Dragonborn, but more metal. And I am a Barbaladin.
A Pallybarb.
A Pallybarb.
Nell.
Hi, I'm Nell. I play Winter Fatouine, who is... I play Lady Isadora Mariana Coletta Louise de Carlisle, who is a Twilight Cleric of Corellin.
Liana in her amazing new duds.
Hello, I am Liana, and I am playing a half-elf bard named Willa. Also, I will be right back. I have a quick family emergency, but I will jump right back in.
Go. And Kels.
Hi, I am Kelsey. I play Lady Isadora Maria Anna Coletta Eloise de Carlisle. She is a Twilight Cleric of the god Corellin. And
I hate all of you so much.
Nailing it. Almost.
She has 14 nieces and nephews that also have a lot of names.
18?
18. Is it 18 really?
They do.
These poor 3 viewers that we have. Come on now.
I play Winnie Fatouine.
What class are you? What race are you?
You better not be one of those weird homebrew classes.
She is a homebrew class of Tinkersmith, which is artificer, and she is an amazing shopper despite
Oh my god.
asshole group that just shat on me last time.
Sure.
Well, normally I would say thank you, players, but I don't know if that is warranted, so I'm just going to say, great, moving on. As I mentioned in the past, for those of you who are new to our stream or new to Quelmar, potentially there might be a couple of you watching right now.
Oh dear.
You can check out our website at quelmar.world. You can join our Discord there, see all the events that are happening, campaigns that we have to offer. There are lots of possibilities to play that are coming up, either online or in person in various parts of the United States. Maybe internationally. We need to get Craig to run some games. But, you know. Otherwise, shouting out our very own Zoot, James J. Ruth, who has started a new blog called Quintessential Quelmar. You're muted.
Yeah,
where
I remember.
he's bringing all of us as players and DMs and community members, new and old, some much needed refreshers on the lore and crash courses in what is this giant realm that is Quelmar that we are all constantly writing and rewriting in every game we play. So check out that new blog, Quintessential Quelmar, if you haven't yet. It's fantastic. So, I think I've gotten everything out of the way. Yes?
When do we kill things?
At this rate, probably never, because you're never going to be done shopping. So, we'll see. You might get to kill some shit tonight. I don't know.
All right, I'm going to make a vow. If I can't kill something by 11 o'clock, I'm just going to kill Winter.
All right. Isadora, we're just running out the clock, I guess.
I'll make it easy for you.
So, oh god, the sisters are gone. Y'all, this is our YouTube. This is our YouTube premiere.
We carry this.
We've got 9 people watching, which if we count the 4 of us, 5 of us, there's probably 4 people watching.
And we
Hi,
love
Jeff.
every
Hi,
one
Sadie.
of them.
Hi, Steven.
We need
Love
to-
you guys. Don't know who the last person
We
is,
need
but the other 3
to
of you.
put out a better front than we are doing right now. Anyway, all right. So, let's begin where we last left off. Our players have found themselves inside the manor of a mysterious woman, a lady Fiona Wachter, not Watcher, but Fiona Wachter. Having spent the last evening recovering after Zoot and Isadora's daring prison escape, they were awoken very suddenly in the middle of the night by the owner of the Blue Water Inn, Erwin Mardikov, who urged them to hide from Baron Vargas Valikovich's guards who had come to search the inn for the escapees. They immediately left the room, ran into a hayloft stable of sorts, learned a bit about the Mardikovs' relationship with a certain flock of ravens that have been popping up every now and then. And after the guards left, went down into the tavern to sort of plot their next moves. They learned a little bit more about the Baron and the Wachter family from the Mardikovs, who were very forthcoming with information, very helpful in any way they could, but also made it clear that they wished to sort of stay out of any political dealings, but they would help the players acquire what they might need. So they had planned that the next morning they would wake up, head to some shops, purchase some equipment that they desperately needed, and thanks to the philanthropy of Irina, they were able to procure some gold in order to do that.
It's okay. We're all future sisters-in-law, except for Zoot. I don't know how Zoot's going to get into this family, but the rest of us.
It's all just.
It's all in the family.
Incestuously in the family.
No.
Y'all are just. Everybody's marrying each other. They head to go shopping. And then afterwards, they're going to go to Lady Wachter house, and sort of see what's up. Ask what this new strange ally might have in store for them. So after an aggressive amount of shopping, with an invisible Zoot in tow, just wreaking havoc all throughout the town of Vallaki, they reconvened in the streets, and they head to Wachter house. And upon entering, they are met by this striking middle-aged woman who is very soft-spoken. And they learned that she had been keeping her eye on them, this Lady Fiona. Zoot, in particular. There was something about him that may fit into some vision that she had had at one point. So, we resume where we left off. The 4 of you standing in this sitting room of Wachter house. Now getting on a little bit later into the evening. And Lady Wachter says, "Please, will you be so gracious as to join myself and some of my friends for dinner tonight? We can discuss our plans in greater detail, and you can see where you may play a part in all of this."
May we have a moment to chat alone before we agree to your very gracious invitation?
Certainly. Yes, Halleck will show you upstairs. You can use the parlor on the second floor and rest, relax, if it pleases you, and let me know. Just ring for Halleck or Amalda, and they will fetch me or one of my children, and we can speak a bit later. And so she
Thank
sort
you.
of gestures, and a older man, servant type, sort of comes from around the corner, and ushers you upstairs, and you find yourselves in a room, alone, just the four of you.
Quick out of character note, Tyler, I'm sure this is a shocking change of events, but my foundry is not working. Woo. In character,
Foundry's been weird all night for me too, so it might just be Foundry's being weird tonight, and we'll roll with it.
it's way worse than normal.
Yeah, it's a little slow tonight, so that may just be it's probably a server issue. So if we could theater the minded up all night if we have to. So not worried, but yes, I will keep an eye on it. All right, so you are brought into this room. Halik very kindly sort of ushers you in to this parlor, and it's a fairly well appointed room. There's a fireplace similar to the room you left on the first floor, but much smaller. Sort of very lush, elegant curtains, thick fabrics coat the walls. It's a comfortable space. It feels homey.
So, I know we were excited to meet this lady Vokta, who helped us escape and does not like the man we also do not like. I was very on board with this plan, but I really must say I have no interest in participating in any sort of cleansing. A cleansing is not a good word. I do not like that is the word she is using to describe what she plans to do with her enemies. And, as much as I do not like the Burgermeister, personally, I think we should say, I'm sorry, good luck, solve your own problems, it's the politics in this nightmare hell town, go find some bones, and then get the hell out of Dodge, if you'll pardon the colloquial expression.
Yeah, I don't really trust this lady. I got bad vibes from the minute we walked in here. Did you see how she was eyeing Zoot?
I mean, your muscles are looking beautiful today, Zoot. You're very eyeable, but it was not good. It was not a good eyeing.
But I think this lady is how we eventually find the Lady Watcher.
Zoot, darling, she is the Lady Watcher.
No, she is the Lady Victor.
Yes, but I think many people call her the Lady Watcher. I think it's kind of a...
No, Lady Watcher. Lady Watcher,
misnomer.
Lady Watcher. I heard about Lady Watcher. I was told about Lady Watcher. Lady Watcher is out there, and this is not her. But I was promised things by a Lady Watcher. And we can't run away. Their names are so similar. It only stands to reason that this is the way to find the real Lady Watcher.
I hear you. I hear you. But a cleansing.
She does not mean to actually cleanse them.
Right, I would far prefer if she did mean to give them a nice bath or something. That would be the ideal definition of the word.
Oh,
but
I thought you misunderstood what she meant. She meant killing them.
Yes, I do understand exactly what she meant. Okay. That is why I'm objecting to it, dear.
Well, remind me, Zoot, what are the it was like 3 or 4 pillars of your Watcher?
Vigilance, loyalty, and discipline.
Mm-hmm.
I do not see any that directly contradict the slaughtering of many people enemies. And I myself am not above a touch of poison. Now and again, I spent many hours studying the poisons that have little taste and what kind of beverages are best to imbue them with. But this is not, she's not speaking about poisoning one very old man who likes to marry very young women and charges peasants too much tax. She's talking about wiping out a large swath of political enemies, and presumably any supporters, and I just don't think that is our place to aid in such an endeavor, or really, at this point, get involved in
You
this at
may
all.
dabble in poison, Hector, but it runs through my veins, literally. This is where I feel like I belong here, more than anywhere else in this damn city.
Willa, what do you think about the morality of slaughtering a bunch of political enemies who we have no direct enmity with?
In return for who knows how much reward.
In return for, we have no idea. We were not offered anything.
Well, then we should see
Wait,
what we're
I
offered.
blacked out. What's happening?
Zoot is fine with killing a bunch of strangers.
Who
For
asked us
coin.
to kill strangers? What's going on?
The Lady Vokta wants us to participate in her cleansing. I am saying, let's leave this hell and not do that. Zoot believes that Lady Vokta may be tied to Lady Watcher and wants us to help with this cleansing for the chance of maybe getting close to a woman who may or may not be related to this Lady Vokta.
Do you think she could give us something that we want if we helped her?
I want to find some priest's bones, make sure Irina is safe, and then I want to never think about this city ever again.
I don't know if that's possible. I mean, this city seems to be like where it happens. Like everything's happening here.
Maybe she can get...
Everything, meaning weird cults, the holidays.
Out of character, where are we right now? We're not like doing this right in front of her, right?
Oh, yeah,
You're
no, sorry. She had a
upstairs
servant.
in
take
a
us away.
parlor. The four of you are alone.
Winter, you're with me, right? We don't kill a bunch of strangers who may have not harmed anyone.
Yeah, I don't necessarily see why. For what I understand, Zoot, that this is where you think you belong, but do you believe that by completing this act, this massacre, essentially, it will bring you fulfillment and closer to your patron or your Lady Watcher? You think the blood of innocence is what your people, what it means to take the oath of a Watcher?
Nobody is innocent, Winter.
Nobody may not be innocent, but many are not deserving of the fate you will seal them if you continue down this path.
This is the path I have walked my whole life, that I flew on for most of my life.
Yes,
you find
and
someone
look
who
where
wants
that
people
landed
dead,
you.
and they give you money, and you use that money to get further. You use that money to pay for food, you use that money to pay for goods, for travel. These people are offering the same as anyone else in Quelmar, as any tribe in Terrace or any city you might find. It is no different there than it is here in these shadows.
So is that what it is for you? Money, not vigilance, loyalty, discipline. How much, let me ask you this, Zoot. What price, how much gold for vigilance? How much platinum for loyalty? How many copper pieces do I have to give you so I can be disciplined? There are some things in this world that we cannot just exchange for money.
Then how do we get by, Winter?
Well, where I come from, you don't trade murdering people for money or comfort. You trade your time and everything else you own for money and comfort and future. And I don't think that that's what I want to do. I said it out loud. I don't think that maybe that's the best way to live. I've admitted it, that maybe where I come from, the way I thought I was supposed to be living my life wasn't the best way to be living my life. And it feels very freeing to say it out loud. And maybe you should try to say also that murdering people for money is not necessarily the best way of life. I don't need to sell my body in marriage, and you don't need to sell your morality as a human creature, and we can find better ways to live.
Why is it that it's okay every time I've said I want to take down this Baron with you guys, the devil, but then suddenly it's someone else big and powerful and evil, and they're innocent and they don't deserve to be attacked?
I was on board with murdering the Burgermeister. 100% on board. I think I was very clear. Down to poison him, down to murder him. I don't like anything called a cleansing, where we wipe out a large group of political enemies. That is not something I can put my hands into.
That wasn't part of the deal anyway. We kill the Burger Man, and that's it. The rest just topple out from under him.
I agree with you. I don't think Lady Vokta does.
Well, we should ask her over dinner. Let's accept her invitation and get the details and the payment. Most importantly, the details. And see where it goes. At least it's free food.
I can agree to that.
Can the four of you all make a perception check for me?
Oh, Lord.
Ooh. Seven total. Solid 7.
14.
Oh, Lord. Also 7.
12.
Okay.
That's it. Great. That's it.
This. I don't know. I don't think we should necessarily kill anybody. Isn't this one of those things where we should just help influence those who want to change, right? Why do we necessarily have to kill anybody?
That's a question for the Lady Victor.
I think that we should have dinner with her, hear her out, and make a decision based off of that interaction. We don't know the extent of what she wants us to do. So if we sit down with her, have a chat, enjoy some food, perhaps that will provide us with some greater insight as to what to do.
That sounds perfectly fair to me.
Is that okay with everyone? Winnie?
Sure.
We're not killing anyone at dinner, okay?
It's not what's bothering me, but let's go have dinner.
Okay.
So you call for the servant? Did you want to?
Yeah.
Okay. So you bring him in. Harik comes back in, sort of bows kindly to you and guides you back downstairs. And you make your way into a very well-appointed space. Dining room with high back chairs. The meal is laid out in front of you. It is gorgeous in this room. Very well prepared, very fine chinas, fine silver on the table. This is a family, and you know this, you remember this from your talking with the Mardikovs at the Blue Water. This family is well off and has been for some time. They've lived here in Vallaki for a while. The Lady Vokter is just the latest in a long line of nobility in this noble family. And you, as you enter the room, you notice that she is sitting at the head of the table. And she rises as you enter, and my apologies. My friends are delayed, and my two sons, who knows where they are at this late hour, but please come sit. She sort of gestures you to take seats at the opposite end of the table.
Yeah, sure. I'll sit.
And
I'll sit.
yeah, and she sort of waits politely for you to sit down, and then she joins you. And very quickly you get the sense that she is somewhat nervous. There's a visible change in her demeanor at this dinner. And she says, I feel that I must apologize for how you have been treated in our town up until now. It is not right. I cannot stress enough how important it is that this monster, this Baron Valakovich, who has tormented the people of Vallaki for so many years, sees some justice.
He is the devil. Yes.
Well, maybe less a devil, Zoot.
Small devil.
Small devil, yes.
Are we allowed to eat?
Please.
Can
Please,
I
yes.
make any sort of insight
Hell
roll,
yeah.
smell check? I want to make sure my food isn't fucking poisoned after the
sure.
small
I
head.
sent you a message, Tyler, but
Oh, okay. I'm not. One
It's okay.
second.
I don't know shit if this food is
What'd you
poisoned or
roll?
not. I rolled a 5. I don't know what I'm adding to it.
I mean, insight. It'd be your insight.
It's better than a 5. My insight's not bad.
Gotcha.
Uh,
All right, Kelsey, sounds good.
that's a 10. That's a 10.
I will also probably, if I can, investigate or insight or whatever you want it to be.
Sure, make an investigation or perception, whichever you'd prefer, for the food. Perception if you're gonna kind of eye it. Investigation if you're gonna look, you're gonna fork through it. You're gonna take a little bit and then it can be an investigation.
Yeah, it's 23.
Yeah, it's really good food. It's probably the best food you've been served, at least in Vallaki. I mean, the food in the tavern has been crap. The two of you were in prison. You know, the Mardikovs do their best, but it's a tavern. She's got wine. She has 2 different vintages from the Wizard of the Wines winery. Plenty of bottles on the table, so while you know that there's been delays in delivery from the winery, her family doesn't seem to be suffering them nearly as much. Nice, Zoot. Very nice. I'm so
upset,
sorry for all of you
upsetty
who have
spaghetti.
very real phobias and conditions that make what our Wyvernborn is doing right now, like, literally illness-inducing. I apologize to our viewers. This is like that condition where, like, the circles are, like, the holes are on things, and you hear...
The holes do
okay,
me. They do me.
but
I've
that's,
got that.
to
I've got
me,
that big
that's
time.
chewing. Like, that's the chewing noise. So, that, I'm gonna remember that. Zoot is all I'm gonna say. It's fine. Great. Love it. ASMR. Yes, it is. James Ruth's ASMR. Yeah, the food smells fine. It looks fine. There's nothing indicating that this food is anything but just well prepared. And she tucks in and starts eating herself as she speaks to you and is discussing really her views on the politics of the town, her family's history, and then she sort of turns to each of you one by one. What did bring you to Valaki, if I may ask?
Helping a friend, desperation, those for me.
Desperation, helping friends. This is for all of you, yes?
We're trying to figure out how to get home, if I'm being honest.
Back to Barovia or Kreshk? You know you can...
No,
Oh.
we're not from here.
You are outsiders, yes. From beyond the mists, yes.
Yes.
I have a question for you.
Please, my dear.
If you help us with this,
Don't mind the children
Would
at the
you be
table.
able-
It's fine. We should have
would
sat
you be
them at
able
the
to
kids'
help
table.
us?
I was gonna say we should have sat them at the kids' table. It's fine.
Would you be able to help us with a problem?
I suppose that depends on the problem, but what?
So there are these really scary old ladies at a windmill that bake children into pies. We'd like to stop that. So if you're able to help us do that first, then we'll help you get rid of the guy. I want to burn it. The whole thing. I want to burn it down. The whole building. I want to light it on fire, water inside of it, torch the place, destroy everything inside of it, and then cleanse the land of those child-eating grandmas.
She just sort of puts her hands to her face and bows her head for a minute and where is this place that you speak of? I apologize if I am reacting strangely. This is the first time I am hearing of...
Wait, are you serious? Okay.
Can I roll insight to see if that's true, since it seems like everyone in the town knows this place?
Do you roll?
Yeah. Not great. That's a 12.
Also, the burger that you would, the small devil you would like us to dispose of, What do we get in return? Perhaps we can ask you a favor. We dispose of the small devil, you dispose of the tiny witches.
Yes, my dear. I do apologize. Perhaps you were distracted when your friend here was offering the same terms. You may have been throwing food back and forth across the table, but these are the terms that we have spoken of. Yes.
When he throws the pitcher, thinking Zoot's gonna catch it this time.
What? No! Stop it! Stop! We are in the middle of discussions.
Hope you're enjoying your last session with these two characters. That's all I'm gonna say. No.
I want to kick whoever I can reach under the table. Just kick them as hard as I fucking can, whichever the two of them is in my kick range.
Odds it's Zoot, evens it's Winnie. It's Zoot.
I want to kick him in the fucking shin.
And you do so.
What was...
Great, it makes me feel better.
Man, she didn't even have to roll for that.
Isadora, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage to your foot.
That's... I had 15 points total! That is 1
You kicked a scaled wyvernborn with natural armor. Way to go. So Isadora, with that 12, by the way, you... she seems genuine. She seems as if she's... and she sort of responds further and says, I rarely travel outside the walls of Vallaki, and in all of my travels, I have never come across the people that you speak of.
So,
Convenient, I'd say.
there is a windmill not too far from here where these old women make something called dream pies. These dream pies, they sell all over the city, and people consume them, and they're magic, and they make you have fantastic dreams. But when you run out, you're left feeling hopeless. And like there's nothing left for you in this world.
Is interesting.
Oh, and they're also made out of kids, by the way.
There are no such...
I said that
There are
already.
no such pies that is circulating in Vallaki. That I can assure you. That is not to say that there are not people in this town that know of what you speak. But in terms of these old women selling these... You mentioned that there are children, that there are people in them.
They've been taking orphans from your village and baking them into the pies.
I see. We will do what we can, but we are limited in terms of our... how would you say, military abilities, without first reclaiming the town and removing this baron from his position. Once that occurs, we will be in a much more favorable position to direct the village guard, the bodyguards of the current baron. We will be able to do a much more effective job, it seems, than trying myself and my few family members attacking this windmill full of hags, you say? From what I know, they are very powerful creatures, yes? This is not something that would be taken lightly.
Yeah, they weren't fun to mess with.
Yes, you see, we saw you, we found you because you seem to have the capabilities that we lack to take care of some of the messier aspects of
What
we...
you said you've been watching us. What have you seen us do?
My dear, the fact that two of your party were able to, albeit with some help, escape from the Baron's clutches, while one of you had the audacity and the bravery to strike one of the Baron's guards in broad daylight in front of everybody, these are not things that go unnoticed in our town.
So, my question to you, because I like every single thing you've said so far. But earlier, when we spoke, you made it sound like your plans are much more far-reaching than simply the Burgermeister. Before I personally agree to any sort of mercenary work, I would like the full details of who is being targeted, why, and those are my two questions. I know I made it sound like I had more than that, but I really only have those two questions. That was a period. That was the end of my sentence. I know it was unclear. It's been a very, very, very long week. I've lost all sense of passage of time. This is the first real meal we've eaten in days. I am wearing trousers. Everything is awful. But who are you killing and why, please?
Oh, did we tell her about the ghost children, or is that not important?
I think that was more of a Barovia problem.
Cocks her
than
head
a
to the
Velocity
side and
problem.
smiles and says, "Please do speak more."
We have there was a ghost children that I don't remember what else happened, but I thought that would be relevant here.
Thank you, Zoot.
Let me illuminate some things for you, my dear. This Baron is not the first horrible, torturous leader of our small town. Some would probably say that in comparison to his father, he is much kinder. His father, Vargon, he was merciless with his enemies. He ruled with an iron fist. He had a habit of publicly stringing up men, women, and children in the middle of town and leaving them there for days, and slowly having his guards cut bits of them off publicly for everyone to see. This Baron, make no mistake, his disgusting, horrible, deformed creature of a bodyguard, Itzek, they are brutes. It is no doubt. You can see it in the people around them, their family. The Baron's wife, she is terrified of him. He is a tyrannical man. He is not someone to be taken lightly. I spoke with my husband. I tried to mend the fences between our two families. I sent my own daughter, Stella, to his family as a token of our desire to arrange a political truce between...
I'm sorry, you sent her as a gift? In what way did you send her? Like for a lunch?
Wasn't that the girl we brought to town?
No, darling. Different forced marriage. A lot of unhappy spouses in Barovia. Rather like everywhere on Earth.
The Baron has a son, Victor. They are close enough in age that the match made sense. He is a powerful political power broker. We are a well-established noble family in this city. The way that I was raised, the way that my parents raised me, was to to make those connections. Yes, to
Yes,
foster.
of course. Yes.
But Stella sent. She sent letter after letter. She was not being treated well in that house, and when she returned, I do not know what that boy did to my daughter. But she has never been the same since. Her mind has been corrupted in ways that I did not think were possible. This is not a good family, and they are not surrounded by good people. So when I speak of cleansing, when I speak of removing those who torment our village and our people, I speak of the Baron himself. I speak of that deformed monster Eastsec, and those that remain loyal to him despite these torturous, tyrannical ways. There are plenty of citizens in Vallaki who only remain loyal because they are terrified. These are the people I want to harm. These are my people. But those who will go to any end to defend this Baron and his rule have to be removed.
I couldn't agree
I
more.
mean, you really found my weak spot for unhappy spouses. All of this sounds reasonable and important. I may have misjudged you.
I told you so.
I've not misjudged you, Zoot. Shut up. I'm gonna kick him again. I don't even care. I know I'll take the fucking damage, Tyler.
Can I move my leg? Can I sense her about the kick and move my leg?
Make a dexterity saving
Dex
throw.
save. Dex save. I'm making this dex save for you, Isadora. It is a... It's a 6. So no.
So you do not save, and Isadora, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
You know what? At this point, worth it.
Hope that
And by worth it, I mean,
that kick was worth it.
if I'm gonna die today, I might as well get some fucking joy before I do.
So she looks to you and says, "Are you willing to help?"
I'm kind of gonna glance around and I'm gonna go, I don't know if we, I don't know where we're at in this team thing. Do we answer individually still? Do we need to like go make a group decision together? What is our current formation?
I wasn't paying attention. What was the question?
Do we want to help? Are we in agreement to murder the Burgermeister?
Yes, I think we're all in
And it's
agreement.
fun, right?
And the
Yes.
insect.
We both?
There's a bug we have to squish too, right? An insect.
Yes, correct. We'll leave him to you. You'll squish him very
I will
flat.
squish the
I have no
insect.
doubt. Winter?
Not voted, anyways, right?
That's why I'm asking. We haven't really established, is it a unanimous decision only? Is this a democracy? We haven't really laid out guidelines, but I got yelled at last time I accepted a job by myself. So are we only taking jobs together?
We should probably stick together, yeah?
So then second question, are we a democracy or are we a unanimous kind of system here? If Winter does not want to take this job, what's the protocol? I'm just trying to be practical here. There's usually a hierarchy, a form of organization.
Wait, Winter, why don't you want to take the job?
I just want more time to think.
We could go shopping again. That will give you lots of time.
Yeah,
Can we
because
sleep on it?
y'all really enjoyed my shopping last time. I just don't... This is something we should not decide in haste on. we should think about.
How
But,
many
I
days
mean-
will you give us, Lady Victor?
And she sort of pauses. I can only give you one, and this is why. You have probably seen around town the Festival of the Blazing Sun, yes? This...
The cult party, yes.
whatever you might call it. His silly games to keep the Count Strahd away, as he claims, yes? It will happen in 2 days. I have friends amongst the populace of Vallaki. We are interested in using this festival as our chance to rally the public behind us against the Baron. Our problem, and the problem that I am asking you to solve, is that monster that is always by his side. We must remove him before the festival. If he is present, we have no chance. We will be slaughtered in a moment's notice, before any of us have a chance to react. If...
The guy with the arm.
Yes, his deformed claw. But if the four of
Hey,
you
Winnie.
can take care of him
Winnie.
quietly, get him out of the way within the next day before the festival happens, then at the festival we will be free and clear. We can take care of the guards. There are members of the Baron's guards who are friends of ours and of our cause. But you will need to do this within the next 24 hours.
Has that guy ever killed any children? Women? And I want to like pop in her head and be like, say yes.
He has been known to torture anyone that is put in the Reformation Center. He is the
Including
head...
all those children that I saw when we were escaping. Can I make a deception check?
Go ahead, make a deception check to try to convince Winnie.
I don't know if I have to roll. It's not a great deception check. It is only, I think it's gonna be 10 total. It's right on the middle.
It's pretty clear that you probably didn't see as many children as you're claiming to have seen in the Reformation Center.
I don't think I took a close look at anyone,
Yeah.
so I'm making up the children.
It could
part,
be
but I'm not
true,
saying
it
that there
could not be.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, right.
It's
it's
not
kind
that
of,
I didn't
yeah.
see children, I just didn't see anyone, really.
The constant rotation in
Of
this
which
group
one of you
the
is
who wants
being
to
the
kill,
stalwart, yeah.
who's holding out. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Here for it.
I think Tyler, do you have a library? Surely a house as grand as this has some sort of library, yes?
I mean, if you return to the parlor where we first spoke, there are certainly books. We do not have a dedicated room for it. But how will that assist you? I'm happy to share any books that we have with you.
I think at this point, Tyler,
Mm-hmm.
I'll get up from the table and head towards the parlor where all the books were initially. And I mean, And I think once I get there, I'll just start tinkering. Like just make some little toy or something from some of the stuff I bought from the place. And I'll look around for like things like pens or like scraps of wood or anything just to make something not magical, but just like maybe the try and make again the dog that
Sebastian made?
yeah that I lost.
Oh my god.
Okay. You probably won't be able to make it in the... Like, how quickly are you trying to fashion this thing?
I'm just trying to build something. This conversation is very overwhelming for me at the moment.
Okay, give me a tinkering check. So roll a dex... Well, roll a d20 plus your intelligence. Sorry, int is your...
11. Do I add my proficiency?
Yeah, because it's tinkering.
Then 13.
I'd say you're able to come up with a mechanical device, whether it looks exactly like a dog. I don't know, but it certainly is moving. It's movable. It's... And are you going to imbue it with any magic?
No.
Okay. So yeah, you probably take a half an hour and
Sure.
whip this thing together. The rest of you... Yeah, go ahead, Willa.
During that half an hour, I'd like to get some information on the hit. So,
Yes,
what he usually carries on him, stuff like that. Weaknesses, if any.
There are... I know a few things about him. He wields a great axe. That is his favorite weapon, but that hand of his is... I have not seen him use it, but I have heard that there are magical properties associated with his deformity. What boons that has brought him, what dark deals he has made to achieve such powers, I do not know. And I can tell you that it will probably be difficult to find him alone. There will probably be other guards with him. He will either be in the town square harassing those in the stocks, or at the burgomaster's mansion itself. He rarely goes anywhere else, unless, if he is in neither of those places, he will be in the Reformation Center dungeon torturing, but he will only do that for a time before he is seen in one of the other two places. That we know. We have enough information and enough people following him that we are certain of his whereabouts at fairly short notice.
Does he have a family?
The Baron is really his only family. He had a sister, but they were separated when they were children. Everyone in town knows the story, but no one knows who she is, and it is a bit of an obsession of this monster's, this lost sister of his, but she is the only family that I would...
You're not his lost sister, are you? Because that would be like a novel plot. That would be incredible.
No, thank...
I'm gonna pull out and start like taking notes on my diary pages because I gotta write that someday.
Yeah, she's like,
How did you get lost? Was she like younger?
I am not certain of the whole story. I just know that it is something about him that we were able to find out in our investigations and our tracking of him, that this obsession of his runs fairly deeply. He patronizes the toy shop in town, yes, and he demands the same doll created again and again of this same female form, claiming that it is his sister and this is what she looks like. The poor toy maker, Blinksy, he is constantly creating this same doll over and over and over again for this monster to do whatever he does with these dolls once he takes them.
There is so much to unpack.
I wonder if we could rig the doll with like a bomb. Or like
I need to
fire.
remove myself. I need to take a nap.
I mean,
You got a day.
okay, so he's obsessed with his sister that disappeared. He frequents the toy shop. He uses a great axe. That arm we don't know about. Do you know when he got it? How he lost his arm?
There are a variety of guesses, stories, I suppose. The one that probably has the most legs is he was probably attacked by wolves or a dire wolf as a child. He has had the arm for as long as anyone can remember.
I have a very preposterous idea. You say they were separated, and he gets the dolls. Did you say he looks for his sister? He wants to know what happened? Or just nobody knows what happened?
He is constantly looking for this woman.
Yes.
Yes.
Really, really out there concept, friends. But what if somebody who is very good at speaking to people, I look very aggressively at Willa, were to convince him that the hags who turned children into pies turned his sister into a pie, and we just let them loose on each other.
You're learning, Isadora. I don't know.
Like, we set up an ambush in case it all goes wrong. Somebody who's really good at talking, I look at Willa, tries to convince him. Either he gets really upset and ready to rush off and fight the hags, or he gets very suspicious and we just attack him and kill him anyways. Just like maybe a plan A, plan B.
Yeah, plan A is the ambush. Does ambush start with an A?
You know what, Suit? It does! I'm very proud of you!
Then I think it should be plan A.
Okay, ambush plan A.
Good.
Hags plan H. But we're not going to go in alphabetical order. We're going to go plan H, plan A.
Too much. Zoot, roll an intelligence check to see if you got anything past
I don't know
H.
if I could. Yeah. Oh no!
Oh!
It's an 18.
-2?
No, just 0.
Oh, straight
Mine
0.
only-
Okay.
I chose 0. Look, again, I'm illiterate, but I'm not stupid. People
You're not
make-
even that. You're getting close to full literacy.
Uh.
If you know that A, then H, we're leaving the land of illiteracy.
Zoot, I don't know if it was that
Sherpa.
meal.
If you know the order of A and H, you're literate.
If it was that meal,
but
if
yeah.
it was that, just you are just rejuvenated, and you followed every freaking word that Isadora said. You were on it. You understand fully that the plan is first hags, then ambush.
Yes, so ambush is plan A, and A is first letter. So I think A goes first. We ambush, and if that goes wrong, just like you said a minute ago, then we talk to the
No,
hags.
talk first. Because we can't ambush and then talk. Once we ambush, the ambushes happen, the
You
ship
can
is safe.
ambush and then talk.
But if we talk, then we can still ambush. They are not. They are in proper order.
The proper order is A before H.
Oh my god.
And
Oh
Lady
my
Voctor
god.
is just sitting there, just shaking her head. And she finally interjects and says, I will say this, this creature is... He is difficult to reason with. That we know. This idea of yours does not seem like folly. It seems that it could possibly work, yes. I am curious to know, particularly because they are already looking for you, how you might go about doing this. For our purposes, a quiet ambush where he is killed silently and with as little fuss as possible before the festival. That would be preferred.
Okay. Here's my stealthy suggestion for this. We know he goes to the toy store to take out the dolls. We go to the toy store. Those of us who are not good at talking, I gaze at Willa, hide ourselves away. The one who is good at talking waits until she sees the doll or hears the description, and then exclaims, I know her. I know her. Who is she? I know her. And when he says, my sister, I recognize her. I was at the windmill with the hags. I managed to escape, but they turned the children into pies there. That poor girl, I cannot believe she's a pie. I cannot believe the hags killed her. And he will then put the clues together on his own, because that is the best lie, when they think they've come up with it. When they don't know you fed it to them.
When does winter make the doll? I thought winter is supposed to make a doll.
No. That was not part of the plan, dear. Plan D for doll is not on the table at this time.
But where are the dolls coming from?
Another man who also makes dolls, who is not Winter.
Okay.
And not a man. But
I worry that... My dears, this must be done quickly. It has to be done before the festival. I apologize that we cannot wait any longer, but the timing is the timing, and we need this taken care of. While I appreciate this idea, and I do think that it would work given time, there is no guarantee that he would go to pick up a doll tomorrow. We do not know when he goes to purchase
yes,
these
I
dolls.
see.
We just know that he
flaw.
does that.
Flaw in the plan. You bring up a good point. All right, where were you hoping up first to ambush him? Where was the proposed ambush?
We know that, particularly in the evenings, he spends his time roaming the square looking for troublemakers, stragglers, those stumbling home out of the tavern. He and a few guards will be near the center of town, patrolling the streets during the night. That is what they do.
I hear you. I hear you that he will more likely be in the town square. But an ambush in the town square with other guards present, worse than a toy shop ambush. Is there any world where you know the toy maker? Could we bribe him to send a letter saying, I have a doll, come pick her
We
up?
break his existing toy, and then he must make a new
Can
toy.
we lure him? Lure him there so that we're not ambushing in the town square?
My dear, you could certainly try. Or you could wait until he goes to rest at the burgomaster's house and take him there on the grounds of the manor before he enters. It is off the burgomaster. You have been there. Yes, it is tucked away. It
I
is off the
see.
beaten path.
Yes, we've gone from... I hear you, but we've gone from kill a man in the square with other guards to kill a man in the house of the mayor of the town, which presumably has many guards that we will have to get out of and into. So I'm going to go back to square. If we're not going toy shop, I'm going to vote square over house. Unless anyone would counter.
Question. I just had an idea. You said that you think that his arm was taken by dogs, yes? Wolves?
As I said, the most credible story is that, yes, a direwolf ripped off his arm as a boy, and some unholy deal was struck that gave him this disgusting deformity.
Great. Where can we find some dire wolves?
She just sort of chuckles and says, you have traveled through the lands of Barovia. Yes, they are everywhere. It would not be difficult to find them. You may find a few who know the Svalak woods better than others, who track wolves for a living, hunt them for sport or for coin. There are plenty of those around. It would just be a matter of tracking them.
So, how about we lure him into the woods alone? If we can get a look at the doll, maybe we can see if one of us can transform into it. Lead him into the forest, chase after her, and then have the wolves waiting for him to dismember him. I mean, he's probably really scared of wolves.
I'm still picturing Zoot transformed into a doll child.
Well, we'd make sure that he saw her from the back. Wait, Zoot, can you transform anyone else?
No, nope, we've tried that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lord.
That's my idea. Use what's already taken his arm against him.
Oh, I mean, I see where you're coming from, but that involves us collecting somehow and not being hurt by dire wolves.
Well, they have to be attracted to something. Smell, food. What if we covered him in that smell?
These are all good plans, but remember, the first plan is A, ambush.
Oh yeah, he would definitely be ambushed. By the wolves and by us.
I think we could do a better job than wolves can. We killed wolves. That makes us stronger.
Yeah, but there are probably more wolves than us.
And no, there were fewer wolves than us last time.
Do you think there are only that many wolves ever?
That's exactly
No,
what I think.
No. No, I'm not stupid. But
I'm not saying you're stupid.
But we have encountered a pack, and so we have discerned what their pack sizes are in this area.
Yeah. Okay, got it. I see. Well, I'm just trying to use his fear against him.
We just have to make howling sounds. We have to scare him. We can roar like wolves. Like,
I mean, we have a fantastic roar.
yeah.
You know, I know you said you wanted this done in the day, but I don't know if that's gonna happen with that.
She's just sitting there. She's amused by you all. She's
I thought it was a really good idea.
At various
okay?
points,
I'm gonna
she's
grab a
nodding.
bottle of wine.
She's following along, and she says, "My dears, these are all brilliant ideas. I assure you,
You know to come hire us if you need like long-term assassins.
any one of these, I'm sure would work. I cannot stress the tight timeline that we are under at this point.
Tyler's saying, pick a
apologize.
goddamn plan.
All right,
Whatever you
let's
wanna
do
do.
the square. Let's ambush in the square. Square, square, square. There are 4 of us. 4 sides to a square. 4 points in a square. It feels like fate.
What about a rhombus?
I'm going to be honest. Neither Isadora nor Nell could give you the definition of a rhombus.
I'm not there, so.
I would say, Winnie, at this point, you have completed your craft. They have been bandying about different ideas for probably a good hour at this point. It's getting late. It's not like midnight, but it's getting late.
May we sleep here for the evening? And tomorrow, oh no, tonight! We should do this tonight, right? We have to go ambush him in the square tonight if we're doing the nighttime ambush?
I would say that tonight would...
No one's out, no one's out at night. We'll get caught.
Well, that's better than doing it in the square when we're surrounded by people during the day.
Get him alone in an alley. One of us can do something bad. He can get distracted, go into the alley to fix it, and then the rest of us jump him from behind.
And I am supposed to look like a dolly?
We're gonna pause on that, but maybe.
Okay.
See, you keep insisting you're not stupid.
No. There's a difference between paying attention and only picking up every third part of the plan and trying to piece it together.
It's fair.
I vote night. You're right. There are fewer people out, but again, that means fewer people out. We kill him. We kill a guard or 2, maybe.
Remember they
But-
said at the tavern that there will only be guards out. So if we're the only ones out at night, we're gonna have to deal
Right.
with guards too.
But that was when we were walking down the streets, not when we're murdering a man in front of a crowd of people.
Well, I mean that's why we pull them off to the side to do the murdering.
Maybe the square is wrong. Maybe I was wrong about the square. Maybe we go for the house. That way, there are no people or nighttime guards in the square.
So, in terms of equipment, what do you have that we can use? Lady Boctor.
What would you need? I can offer you what we currently have in the home, and if you need something relatively simple that could be procured in an hour or so, we could probably manage that.
Yeah, we're gonna need some health potions. I ran out of money, so I couldn't get a bunch. But if this guy's the kind of guy that you say he is, we're gonna need to have some, in case of emergency, potions at hand. Zoot? Do you have a weapon? Do you need anything else? Armor?
Maybe. I'm okay. So out of game,
Mhm.
I'm at a 16 AC right now without armor, so I'm okay if we don't need armor.
I mean, if they can buy us some free armor, I don't think we should say no to that.
It's not going to be so. All of the armor that would up me past 16 is probably also going to make me bad at stealth. Whereas right now I'm
Right, and this
completely
is a
silent.
stealth mission. No, you're right. We want you to be as stealthy as humanly possible for this one.
I didn't used to be stealthy. That was always the problem. Because I had heavier armor on until I lost it all.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Yes, and also an out-of-character question. Are we going... Is the festival tomorrow or in 2 days? Are we doing this tonight or are we doing this tomorrow night?
It must be completed within the next 24 hours because the festival is the day after tomorrow.
Okay, so we could sleep and do this tomorrow night. I may be more helpful if we can do this tomorrow night, and I can, considering our plan, choose some magic that would be particularly helpful to us.
What's wrong with you anyway? Why do you look like that?
I'm sorry, me?
Yeah, you don't look good.
I'm sorry. I don't look good?
You know what I mean? Like, you don't look healthy, like, fully okay.
Yes, I'm not feeling great. We are in a nightmare land, and Zoot and I did spend the night in jail, so I have felt better in my life.
But Zoot looks fine.
Yes. Well, Zoot is a very healthy boy. And I am a delicate flower who was not made for the lifestyle of battle and prison breaks.
I'm going into her brain. I'm asking, what's going on for real? Does this have to do with your creepy arm?
I'm going to, like, shove my chair back, standing up at the table. I'm sorry, I need to rest. I need to rest. Whatever they say we need, are we able to have rooms for us here this evening? Do we need to return to the inn?
If you would feel safer not traveling through the streets again, I can offer you my son's room. They will not be in this evening if you need to stay.
Yes, I thank you for the dinner. I suppose we'll help you with this plan. I will retire for the evening. Thank you. And I'm out. I'm gone. I'm out.
And she sort of gestures as she sees you walking out the room and calls Harik, and he leads you upstairs to a fairly unkempt space. Two frat bros live there, pretty much. But they're clearly they haven't been here in a while.
I would love to follow actually, and also go.
Yeah. Zoot
Hi.
follows.
If you're able to get some health potions, that would be great.
We can certainly do the best we can in the next day. Is there anything else that you would require?
My sister likes to build things. So if you know of, I don't know, any spare building materials, she might be able to come up with a way to use them to create something that could help us. I have a bad feeling about this.
He is not a man to be taken lightly. I can tell you that. That is why we are hoping that you can offer assistance. We are not capable of handling such a monster, and we had hoped that you would be able to do so for us.
We'll definitely see what we can do. There's a girl at the inn, our companion. If it's possible, would you just get word to the innkeepers that we're fine and do it discreetly?
I will have one of my friends deliver such a message, yes. Is there
Thanks.
anyone in particular with a name of this person who they should be?
Danica. She should know who to talk to and let know that we're okay.
Very well. Um,
Thanks.
yes, Meralda would take you upstairs, and I will perhaps see you tomorrow. I have a few items to prepare for as we move closer to the festival. There are a lot of moving parts, as you can imagine, to hosting a revolution, if you would. So, but if I do not get the chance, good luck, and we thank you so very much for assisting us. And once this is over, we assure you, you have my word and the word of the Voctor family that we will do everything in our power to take care of this threat that you speak of south of town.
One more thing before
Yes,
bed.
my dear.
I noticed the wine. The innkeeper, I can't remember his name for the life of me. His family runs the vineyard. He hasn't heard from them in a while. How did you get that?
We have had Wizard of the Wines. It is the only wine that we have. It is our favorite. We have a full cellar of it all the time. We did not drink that swale purple grape mash, but you've been drinking Red Dragon Crush all evening, and we have some Champagne de l'Estampe down in the basement for special occasions. But this is the only wine that we can get, so we stock up whenever we can. So we have not needed a shipment. I was not aware that they were having difficulties with supply. I should have my servants look into that because, well, we are not running low yet, but we will eventually be running low. So that is something to keep an eye on.
That would be good. Thanks. And then I'm gonna just take a bottle of wine and I'll like hold it up. Can I take this to bed?
Absolutely, my dear. Make yourself at home.
And I save some you said champagne special occasion.
Champagne de l'Estampe? Yes.
Great. Save that for after we get the job done.
We will have...
And then I'll...
Bottles will flow in just a few days' time.
Fill it up.
So you two head off to bed?
Yeah, I'll go upstairs.
Okay, so Isadora and Zoot, what does Willa see when she heads up to the room? Because y'all are staying in the same room tonight.
Oh yeah. Are there two beds in it? Then I'm going to go pick the one closer to the far away side of the room and get on the side that is closer to the wall and lie down facing the wall and go to sleep.
Wait, before you go to sleep, Hector.
I will roll over and sit up.
I'm going to place a hand on Hector's head. Not delicately or remotely passionately, just like plop. And because we spent the whole day shopping and doing nothing else, I'm going to go ahead and spend 20 points of lay on hands on Hector.
Oh my god.
Before I go to sleep and restore all of them tomorrow morning.
Let's spam those long rests, yo. 10 points to Gryffindor.
All right. That's actually a good point. I might as well burn through some spells if I can. I'll cast how many spells? Oh, I've got all my spells because we haven't done anything. Yeah, I'll cast Healing Word. I mean, I'm gonna cast Healing Word 4 times and Prayer of Healing twice. I guess those are my healing spells.
Them?
So that's it.
Where you can?
Oh yeah. No, I only have 2 upper level spell slots, and Prayer of Healing will be better cast. So that's hold.
So roll. I was gonna say roll for all of those, and then have them
roll.
Have the total.
Yeah. 4, 10, 18, 18, 24 plus 3 is 27. Halved is 13 for my second level spells.
13, nice.
What's... Oh, shit. I have 39 hit points, right? That's how many I have the max. I just deleted my max hit points and I have no idea what it was, Tyler. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, 1 second. 39 sounds right, but let me just double check. Do your math, do your prayer of healing, though.
Okay, great.
Oh, I looked this up.
That's 22 plus 13 is 35. I'm just trying to see if I can get to full.
Well, you're gonna heal because you're gonna sleep, right? So you roll a die every time you take a long rest.
You're gonna
as well.
she's gonna take
Yeah.
8 points total on the long rest.
So that's 2. So it doesn't matter. On the long rest, I'll be back up
Yeah.
at full because I'm at 35
Okay,
out of
yeah, so yeah.
39. So great. I don't. Thank you. So
all good.
sorry for that little mini. I'll heal with Suit's
39.
help. Heal myself as full as I can, and then lie down to go to sleep, or pretend to sleep if I'm still awake. If
Yep.
the sisters are in
We're
the
all
room.
gonna need to be our strongest. Tomorrow we fight.
We do, friend. Actually, I'm gonna sit up and find. Oh, I hate that. I'm gonna find the big bundle of letters that I wrote and been carrying around, and in case tomorrow doesn't go well, if you can get these to the Vistoni, maybe they can get them through the mists. It would be appreciated for me to know that somebody knows that they're here and what to do with them.
I'll give these back to you after we rip the arm off of this deformed monstrosity that I am hearing all about. How tall is he?
Sounds good.
Do you think he's big?
I think he's 20 feet tall and you're still going to crush him, Zoot.
Yeah, that's what I think too. All right, I add. So what do I like? Just letters from Isadora in my inventory. Okay, great.
30 of them?
It's like
30.
30. I think it's like 39 letters.
39 letters.
Same as her hit
Great.
point total.
Same as my hit point.
Gonna make sure I grab a satchel from the closet so I have something to carry all these.
Nope,
in.
just in your hand while you fight, double-handed.
I don't think so. All right, I'm done. I'm ready to sleep.
All right, Winnie.
Right, yeah,
Winnie,
that's
what
it,
are
that's all
you
I've
up
got.
to?
I'd still stay in the library and try to look for books to read on like the history of the Wachter family and the history of the Belikovich family.
Yeah.
Any sort of like record keeping of I guess what I'm really looking for is just more context to this sort of old family rivalry that between the Belikovics and the Wachters.
Give me an investigation check.
I think my foundry crashed.
Foundry has
no.
been not great, so that is certainly possible.
Give me 1 second. I'll roll it on just Google. Give me a second. Investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
To 22.
You're definitely able to find a few books related to certainly the history of the town. Whether or not you... There's not a lot of sort of personal effects in this room, or personal histories. You get a sort of a general history of Vallaki that mentions the town was formed before Strahd took control of the realm. The Wachter family and the Valikov family have been very well connected, along with a few others. There is a third family name that's mentioned pretty often. Delesnia. That name keeps coming up over and over again. You see a fairly long book. This sort of thick, heavy leather tome that's just titled well, what languages do you speak? Sorry, I didn't know that. Sorry that came into play here, but it does.
It's okay. Common, Elvish, Undercommon, Sylvan, and Dwarvish.
Okay. In Elvish, you see a book that reads Dealing with the Devil on the spine.
Okay, and what does it say inside? Like
So
maybe
you-
table of contents or
So you open it up,
author or...
and you...
Sorry.
No. It's interesting. So the second that you open the cover of the book, make a perception check.
Deception is a 13.
You peel the cover back, and you see that Dealing with the Devil, this Elvish cover, is kind of fraying at the edge and peels away. And there's another sort of secondary binding page there that just reads The Fanes. And as
Can you spell that for me?
Fanes. And as you start to flip through the pages, you realize that there aren't really... There's nothing centered on devilish dealings here. This is about three sisters. And it reads more like a novel.
Mm-hmm.
These three sisters were all archfey who were connected to the land. And they were referred to by the residents of Vallaki as the land. You see written over and over again, they are the land. They are the land. How much time do you want to spend with this book?
Well, I imagine, where does this put us? Because I know they were discussing a lot about a plan, but I don't think I had any intentions of leaving the library.
Okay, I would say they've gone up to bed by this point. After walking around the room, investigating, pulling some books off the shelves, finally landing on this one.
I'd say I'm pretty invested. I lose track of time a lot of times when I find something interesting, I guess.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
Uh, 22.
Okay. Yeah, you are aware after a bit of sitting in the library reading that there's someone keeping an eye on you.
I'll probably once I feel like I'm being watched, I'll I'll probably nonchalantly walk back over to like another stack of books, place the one down and continue reading while making it look like I'm going through a bunch and
Okay,
try to make it look.
you make a sleight of hand check. Make a performance check. That's more accurate to what you're doing.
Oh, well, that is a 19.
Okay. So yeah, you're sitting sort of amongst this pile of books, but you're continuing to read this one. So as you continue through it, you're reading stories of these three sisters. The first was called the Weaver. And she was from the Swamp Fane. The Huntress was from the Mountain Fane. And the Seeker of the Forest Fane. These three ladies, often referred to as Ladies of the Wood, are spoken of throughout this book in histories of the land. They used to be worshipped. There's talk of shrines scattered throughout the realm of Barovia, the lands outside of Valaki, outside of the village. But three stuck out very prominently. Settlers and villagers would make offerings to these women and would try their best to connect with nature. This is how the women maintained control of the land. They were nature. They were responsible for the winds, the weather, the harvests. And so the people returned to them in kind. They brought offerings. They brought the first crops, the best calf of that season. People would make pilgrimages to these shrines from all over the realm. And then there are, as you continue through, you see there are a bunch of pages with sort of deep scratches through them. And then the book sort of abruptly ends.
Like missing pages.
Make an investigation check to see if you can sort of glean anything from amidst the scratches.
Sure.
While James single-handedly crashes the entire Foundry server for the entire world with whatever he's doing over there.
There's a 17.
You see the word Strahd. The name comes up multiple times. You see the phrase, "He is the land." And you see the word desecration. And that's what you get.
I'll probably be pretty tired by now, but can I take a look to see who might be watching me and where from?
Make a perception check.
That's 11.
You can tell that they're not attempting to be super sneaky, but you're unable to sort of gather who it is. But you see various times throughout your stay in the library, you just see or feel a sort of figure on that sort of upper platform, that upper atrium that wraps around the room of the parlor. Sort of just peek around one of the pillars and eye you, and then slip back into a different room. That's all.
Okay. I'll probably head upstairs. I'll try to find my way back to the room wherever we were first in. But I'll probably try and take the book with me. Like, I'll have it wrapped on my chest. I'm not necessarily hiding that I'm taking it.
Okay. No one stops you, no one sort of accosts you, you're able to take it with you.
Yeah. Do I hear any conversations going on or anything before?
At this point, you walk through the house is quiet. Give me one more perception check. Now that you're upstairs on the second floor, presumably.
That's better. That's a 15.
You approach the room that the four are in, or the other three, I should say. And as you do, you pass by another door that's sort of directly next to the door to the room that you're staying, that the maids and servants have directed you to as the one you're staying in. And you hear sort of scratching and meowing, as if there might be a cat in the room.
I will probably open the door to see. This is where Winnie dies, everybody. Nice to know.
So when you
Hi.
open the door, you're greeted by an interesting sight. It's not a cat.
Not a cat.
Not a cat. The room is musty and dark. An iron-framed bed is fitted with leather straps next to a wall. And the straps are hanging loose. There's no other furnishings other than this bed with leather straps. And as you open the door, you see scurrying away from you on all fours is a young woman in a soiled nightgown. She leaps onto the bed and hisses at you like a cat. Little kitty doesn't like you. Little kitty doesn't like the smell of you. She just stares at you, hissing.
Does this person look about the age of what Stella would be?
Make a perception check.
Oh, thought you said only one more.
Well, then you open the door.
I know. That's a 10.
This person is definitely younger than Fiona.
Does little kitty have a name besides little kitty?
Leave little kitty alone. And she hisses again at you.
Okay. I pull out the toy I made that in the thing, and I was like, does little kitty like to play with toys? I made a toy. You're welcome to have it. And I'll just put it in the doorway and take a few steps back and sit crisscross applesauce.
Make a persuasion check.
Come on, roll up. Oh, yeah. Okay. 15.
She is planted on that bed, and she is not moving, and she's just staring you down.
Okay. I can make me smell differently if little kitty wants to smell something else. Does little kitty like to smell?
Give me a... Give me an insight check.
Okay, I can deal with insight.
Do an insight check.
Pretty good at insight.
Yeah.
Insight? That's a 19.
You can tell that based on what you've studied and what you've seen, there is some type of magical effect going on here that is clouding this woman's mind. This isn't just illness or something non-magical. There's a certain aura to her that you can see through the way that she's speaking and looking at you.
Is this something I could necessarily... I guess that's a dumb question. Do you mean this to say they're being manipulated magically, or is that there's like a clouded haze around them that's kind of like manipulating the perception of things, or...
There's something external to her that is affecting her. But she is being
like
affected
in the
by
room?
it. No.
In the room?
No, but you see this sort of... this is not just a woman who has lost her mind. This is something that is actively working on her.
Like a spell?
Essentially.
And she's only wearing like...
She has a nightgown
rags.
that looks like it probably hasn't been cleaned in months.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'll leave little kitty alone. I scooch the toy in past the door frame. If you'd like to have this, it is yours. I'll close the door if you'd like. Or do you prefer it open?
She just sort of stares at you and crawls off the back of the bed and sort of hides behind it and just peeks out from the side behind the bed. She's not coming near you.
Yeah. And this is right near the room where everyone else is in?
Next door. Like you're standing in the doorway and you could reach out to your left and touch the doorway to the room that they're staying in.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and I'll just be next door if you need anything. Enjoy the toy. Here, in fact, I'll imbue the toy with some magical tinkering. I'll have it play a nice little lullaby. Okay. And then, okay, bye. Later.
Did you leave the door open or did you close the door?
I'll leave it cracked open.
Okay.
and then I'll go in next door and tell Willa about everything that just happened.
Okay, so we've got Winnie heading next door. You arrive into the room. It's probably about 4 in the morning at this point for the other 3 of you. Are you all still asleep? Have you gone to sleep at this point? You've probably been up there for a good 3 hours or so.
I'm sleeping, but I'm sleeping in Isadora's bed if Zoot isn't there.
Zoot, did you
Why
curl
would
up
I
next
not
to
be
Isadora?
Yeah.
I thought the two of you shared.
No, I.
We usually do.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You
I
said
thought
there
you
were 2
belonged to
beds.
another bed.
That's right. Yeah.
There are 2 beds, yes.
Yep. Then I'm probably in the Isadora bed.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I will go into the. I thought you had gone to the other bed.
I thought so too, but then I realized that if there's 2 beds, then no. Honestly, I'm probably in that bed thinking that we had a room of 2 and you guys had a room of 2.
Okay, so Zoot and Isadora are each on a bed when you arrive. So then you
wow,
curl up with Isadora.
It's been a minute.
So
Yeah. I'm sleeping, by the way.
So the door opens. Winnie comes in.
I'll tiptoe over to Willa and I will poke her.
What? What? Where are we going? Are we going to the attic again?
It's just me.
What's up?
I was just reading, and on my way back, I came across something rather peculiar.
What?
Right next door is a very disturbed human woman who looks like she's been tied up in a bed at some point, who refers to herself as Little Kitty. And she was clawing at the door, so naturally I thought it was an animal, and I thought maybe it had to go potty or something. And well, yeah, and I didn't actually close the door all the way, but I left it cracked in case they wanted to come out. I don't know. It was very odd.
Okay, is our door closed?
I was supposed to close our door?
Close our door.
Okay.
Lock it.
Okay.
Climb into bed with Zoot. And go to sleep.
But there's the...
Winnie, if the cat is there now, it'll be there in the morning.
You're not...
Life lessons.
All right?
It's not a cat, though.
Go-
It's a lady.
If the cat girl, the cat person is there now, it'll be there in the morning.
You're...
It just go try to get some rest. We're gonna go kill a guy tomorrow, okay? Love you, night.
I'll poke my head out to see if the door's cracked any more than what I left it at.
The door's fully shut now.
Okay, I will go to bed. You know what? I'm gonna go to bed. I will. The only place to sleep is in Zoot's bed.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because Willa took Willa's spoon and Isadora.
Right. I will sleep with Zoot.
Okay. So you all spend a night restfully asleep, and with that, we're going to take a 5-minute bio break real quick. We will be back. Our lovely viewers, don't go anywhere, or go and take a bio break yourselves, and meet us back here at 9:40. We'll see you soon. And we're back. Hello, everybody. So, in the night, you all sleep soundly, except for you, Winnie. You're visited by a host of visions streaming constantly through your mind. And when you wake up, you remember these vividly.
Oh, lovely. Give it to me.
You
Come on,
see-
Tyler.
You see a woman being cut down in the middle of a circle of monoliths, these giant stone figures. This woman being cut down by a large, somewhat familiar creature.
Freaking suit. Is it suit?
Your mind sort of flashes and you're brought to a second shrine. This other circular pattern of stones at the top of a large hill. And you see wolves descending upon it. These large, wolf-like creatures. As your mind peers in closer, you notice that these are not normal wolves. These are monstrosities. Part men, part wolf. And the shrine is being assaulted by these creatures. And suddenly, seemingly from out of nowhere, a group of men, women, children rush into the center of the circle, protecting these stones from these wolves. The wolves are slain at the hand of these farmers, very simple people. And one by one, you see them sort of look up into the sky, almost as if something is speaking to them. And each one of them blinks out of existence. And in their place is a flock of black ravens with blue-tipped wings. And you wake up.
What? What do you want from me? I pull out the book. What do you want from me?
Nothing happens.
What do you mean? What is this place? What does this mean?
The others of you are slowly coming to consciousness this morning. You slept soundly. You can all take a long rest if you haven't sort of replaced your various spells, HP, pieces of things. It's early. You've got a day ahead of you.
We've got an ambush. It's Plan A, Zoot. Do we want to visit your toy maker, Winnie? since we have a few hours to kill, or do we want to stake out the square? As I'm speaking, I'm realizing a stakeout is probably a better idea, but also we're not disguised. So maybe we should just wait here right until the ambush, since everyone is looking for us.
Tyler,
But I guess we went shopping and that was fine, so never mind, ignore that.
Yes.
so I want to know where I can find out more information about what I've been reading in that dream.
Okay.
Now, if I don't know, I do have the researcher background, which means I know where to go to get that information.
Okay. You would be able to glean that of any of the folks that you have been associated with in this town, and it's difficult. The similar to how your sister is unable to necessarily have a personal connection because you're so far away from home and you are no longer necessarily even in the same plane as your original home. You are, though, able to piece together things that you've observed in the town. You would know that probably a couple people would be able to help you, most notably Father Lucian at the church seemed like he would be knowledgeable of things. And then you've heard tell of this Jenny person that Isadora has mentioned multiple times as someone who has knowledge of super strange arcane things and abilities and histories and may be able to help her with her predicament. You would gather that old Jenny would probably have some information about this sort of thing. So Lucian and Jenny would be your go-tos.
Well, stake out the square, look for a good time, and then attack, I suppose? Unless we're waiting till night? I don't remember what the consensus was, if we're attacking during the night or the day.
Wait, what's happening?
Honestly, Winnie, I don't know.
So,
Remember, she left the table before you had made any of these plans.
right. So,
I vote night for the ambush, but it's a democracy here.
you want to do the ambush?
Yes, wasn't that the plan? Didn't we say plan A, ambush?
Okay. So, in your opinion, Zoot, what time of day should we do this?
Wait, do what exactly?
We're going to ambush the guard of the Burgermeister, kill him. You can take his arm and experiment on it, and then everything else will come into play.
Lady Victor said she can do the rest or something.
She just can't get him out. He's apparently really strong.
So
I think maybe you could do some tinkering with his arm if we can get you close enough. Maybe that'll help take him down.
well, the thing is, if I'm gonna mess with his arm, you're gonna have to get me close enough. Which would be a problem if we're getting ambushed, right? If we're ambushing him?
Not if you're invisible.
My concern, hear me out. Yes, it would be great, but Winter is also very small and gets hurt very easily. And so sending her in close enough to try to do something to his murder hand instead of keeping her far away like normal and letting me and Zoot get hit by the murder hand, feels like potentially very bad news to me.
It's up to you, Winnie. You were looking at it. I just figured you might have an idea of how to take care of it.
Can you make the arm explode and kill him?
Oh, I wish I had Shatter. Oh my god.
I do.
I don't have Shatter, but
I
very
do.
cool. Yo, we gotta shatter his arm.
Agreed. We should shatter most of his bones to ensure he cannot hurt us.
Tyler, I have a question about some of the wording in one of my abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So when it says, so specifically, when it says, I can do this to me or an ally, could that also be somebody just near me at the time? Or does it have to be one of my
Has to be someone allied with you.
alive? Like, ally isn't specifically to my group.
No, but they need to be willing and on board with what you're trying to do to them. That's how I would read an ally in that situation.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
It's not just like an adjacent creature.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, so here's the thing. I can... The reason why I gave you all spears is because I can do a little bit of weapon bending and change the properties of certain weapons. So, like, I could change his arm, but I don't think he would be into that idea unless it was like some sort of like enhancement. If you want me to try and bust it, I can, but I don't know necessarily how. I didn't get the best of luck when I looked at it the first time.
It would be wonderful, but I don't think it's worth the
Yeah,
risk.
it's sounding like
Winter being
it's
so
sounding
close.
like we need to get in and hit hard and fast.
Yes.
It is not a matter of question of day or night. It is a matter of question of when he is alone. He is friends with other guards. He could call them to his aid. We just need to know if he is going to be alone. So first step is to find him and maybe track him, watch him from a distance, and find the opportunity.
Okay.
All right.
Can I? Oh,
Zoot, this is going to be ridiculous, but as we move through the city today, please stay very near to me. Anytime we do anything stealthy, I can help you at least a little bit. Not much.
Oh, should I put on a disguise since we are going to save the invisibility for later?
Yes, but not to that particular horror peasant show you normally do.
I don't have. That is the only thing I can do.
Can you not, like, make yourself look like somebody else you know?
I only know you three.
Could you make yourself look like Ismark? That's a real human person that you know.
Maybe.
Or Arena.
Shit's about to get
I know
weird.
That sounds really
Shit's about to get weird.
I know how weird that sounds, but he's the only adult human male I can think of who Zoot might know his face well enough. I hate that I had to suggest that.
Can I will do an intelligence check to see if I can even remember his face that well.
Yeah, roll me one. It's like I can't believe it's
Yeah.
not butter. It's almost like the real thing.
I got a 15, but my intelligence is 0, so it's just a 15.
Yeah. You are able to piece together a fairly accurate portrayal of Ismark if you wanted
Cool.
to.
A very tall
I will.
Ismark, but
I will give
nonetheless.
it a shot. I remember the guy, but again. Okay. Step back. Step back.
Oh boy.
Ah! 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 Okay. Ah! Ah! Ah!
He's giving birth, everybody.
Oh my god!
So creepy, James.
How does it? How does? How does it look?
Nightmares. Nightmares.
Hello?
Haunting
Very
my
handsome.
dreams.
I am a human.
Very handsome.
My name is Easemark.
Nope, your name can still. Well, it shouldn't be
boy.
Zoot.
Oh, so many nightmares. So many nightmares.
My name is Easemark.
It's not Easemark.
Hello.
I guess Easemark is fine. You can be Easemark. Who gives a fuck at this point? Excuse my language.
Eldritch
Easemark.
blast. Yikes.
Hello.
All right. I suppose we should go follow him.
I hate this.
I am probably going to die today, and
This is how you want Zoot to go out, James. Wearing that
Hello.
face.
I am Easemark.
Yeah, all I can say is, Rachel, run. Get out of the house while you still can. Holy shit, that's
Hello.
terrifying. I hate it so much. It's only getting worse. Okay, we're gonna focus. We're gonna keep moving. Also, we're under a tornado watch, so shit might get weird with the internets. If the stream drops out, the stream drops out. Just know that. Okay, so where are you headed first?
Down
Are they-
to see if there are health potions.
You head out of the room, and you see on the ground in front of you, there is a basket with 4 potions in it. You imagine that they are potions of healing.
Are they red?
They are small red bottles.
These must be from my sister.
Yes, block
Alright.
the basement door with a bookcase. Do it. So terrifying. Keep him locked down there. Keep the creature in its cage downstairs. Unless the cat's down there with him, and then rescue the cat first, and then lock him down there.
Let us find Armor Man.
All right, off we go. Just, do we want to see if wait near the house, and then if he leaves the house, follow him? Do we think that's a good way to find him, folks?
Why do we ask around? These people should know his day in, day out methods.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's ask around. Ask him. What? Sure. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's walk down the street. Stay out of sight of the guards. Maybe when we get to the square, ask a shopkeeper or someone who looks like they're around. Okay.
We're heading out of the house?
We head to the square. Yeah, I'll take Zoot up on that. I'll approach
Well,
a shopkeeper.
I'll say first, as you leave the house, as you walk downstairs, Winnie, you notice that the door to the room next to you is cracked again, as the 4 of you leave.
I'll wait for all 4 of them to go, or excuse me, all 3 of them to pass, and then just take a quick peek, see what's going on in the room.
You don't see her anywhere in the room.
What about the toy I left?
Toy is gone.
Can I get a better image of what's in the room?
It is literally that bed with the leather straps and no other furniture, nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yep. This is a creepy place. Why would you frickin' lock somebody? Oh my gosh.
So you're headed out into the square.
While Winter's gone, I actually real fast. While Winter is gone, I want to say to Willa, just if you're right, I haven't been feeling very well. It's on the to-do list, but it's a few days out to deal with, and just if things go very badly today, the potions we have will not help me as much as they will help the others. I trust you to put your sister first, so if there's a way to avoid it, don't waste things on me that would be of better use to any of you.
I'm not gonna let you die.
I appreciate that, and I would hope so. But if use your judgment, just know that they will not be of as much help to me as they would be to your sister if she were in need.
I just wanted to know why you weren't normal. I'm sorry that I said something about your arm. I said
It's all right.
in your head because I don't want
Oh. Can I speak back to you in your head, or I have to speak out loud? I have to speak out loud.
Do you know that you
can
can?
whisper
I was gonna
back.
say, do you know that you can speak back to her?
I'll say you can speak back to me.
There it is.
I apologize for my reaction. It has nothing to do with my arm. I believe it has to do with the hags, but like I said, later on the to-do list.
Your arm
Assuming-
isn't creepy. I was just really drunk.
It is. It is, and that is what it is.
We'll have to talk about it later, when you live.
Okay.
Winnie, I say out loud.
That's all.
All right.
Huh?
Come on!
Okay.
You
I
are.
closed the door. I closed the door.
Yep. And you find yourselves back on the streets of Valaki.
I would like to roll for stealth.
Yes, all four of you roll for stealth. Zoot, roll with advantage.
I will, because I am.
God, it's
I will
so
guidance myself, I guess, for this though.
Nice! I rolled terribly. I got a 2 or a 5.
It's like a bad Planet of the Apes CGI is what it is.
I
would like to give out 3 bardic inspirations.
All right, how do you inspire your 3 compatriots?
Well, so I sing their names in Elvish and boop their noses.
I love the boop, the snoot boop.
We love that. So then you guys can each have a die in case of emergency.
1d6.
We're probably going to need it. I rolled a 6.
And James,
I got a 4. 11 stealth.
I I was going to say you could have had my inspiration.
That's okay. I think 4. I'm happy with 4. I think the risk of wasting that to roll higher.
And he already
It's not
had
worth it.
advantage.
So
Hey,
so you really fucked.
Yeah, it's
up.
not luck, it's
All
not a
right.
reroll, it's advantage. So
but at least I
yes,
I
11.
don't look like Zoot. I am very visibly not Zoot.
Other stealth rolls, y'all.
I got a
6.
6.
Winnie?
I rolled a nat 20,
Huh?
but plus 2,
17.
22. Ha! Take that, Willa.
Okay. You're making your way through the streets.
Hello, humans.
And
I think I did very good at this one.
the 3
Got
of
the
you,
accent wrong.
Winnie, Willa, and Zoot, you are walking a bit ahead. And as you pass by a group of guards standing outside of one of the shops, Winnie,
Yeah.
you hear them sort of lean into each other and start to say, "Is that her?" And they're looking at Isadora.
I am going to. You know what I'm going to do, Tyler? I am going to pick up a rock from the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to magical tinker a sound that sounds like. God, that's such a freaky thing, James. That sounds like commotion, like an argument, a very angry argument emit from the rock, and I am going to chuck it down the closest alley to them.
Make a deception check. With advantage.
Okay, thank you. The deception, that is a 14.
They start to hear this. You imbue the stone with this sound of an argument, and it sounds like it's right up next to you, and so you quickly sort of chuck it away down the street, a side street as you walk by, and there's this loud hubbub emitting from the stone, loud voices angrily screaming, and the one that you saw sort of whisper to the one over his shoulder, nudges another one and says, "Oh, go check that out." But they're still locked.
Lady Isadora, do not be a bit alarmed, but they have spotted you. I have
Understood.
tried my best to diverge their attention, but they seem pretty keen on you. So I don't know how to proceed.
You three keep walking. I'm going to try to return somewhere safer.
How far?
I will.
How far is she away?
You're all within. You're in a cluster.
Yeah.
She's just sort of trailing a few feet behind you.
I'm just
I
gonna
will
reach out
try
and touch
to-
you and make you invisible.
Oh boy! Can I resist that? Can I try not to go invisible?
Nope, she did it. Make a. Oof. Willa, make a sleight of hand check.
Wait, what? Why are we resisting my invisibility?
Because our guard's staring at us, and I don't want them to watch me go invisible.
Oh. Well, good thing I'm good at being a criminal. Natural 20 plus 4.
Okay.
Natural 24.
All right, I'm not so mad I can't resist this invisibility. This might be less awful
So
than...
as you reach out and make contact and cast the spell, just at that moment, Zoot sort of pauses. And totally unbeknownst to him of what's any of this is going on, he just gets distracted. And he sort of turns and he stops. And so as he stops, Isadora, you're passing Zoot behind him as she touches you. So it simply looks as if you were never there at all. They lost
Wow.
you in the crowd
Incredible.
as Zoot blocked their view of you just for that split second that it took for you to go invisible. So, Isadora, you are now invisible as the four of you continue walking.
I owe you one.
Zoot, curious, what caught your attention?
Steak on a stick.
Makes sense.
I can't get over that smile.
Fucking disgusting. I hate it so much. All right, where are you going?
I am Ismark.
This is your love, Isadora. This is the man you've pledged your eternal
I have
Hello.
never had to work harder to be inside the brain of a character as having to exist as Isadora, attracted to Ismark at this moment in time.
Where are we going?
Can I just keep an eye out as we walk? Just like roll
Yes,
a,
roll
just in case
all
we
of you
pass
roll
them.
a sort of rolling perception check as you're walking through the streets.
Let's
How about that?
look for him.
Instead of
Oh,
having you do
boy.
like one every 10
9.
minutes.
That is a 15 on the die, so a 16 total.
So 20 something, 22.
18.
Oh, as a thank you for the invisibility, I'm going to reach out and give my, I'll snoot boop Willa to give her my advantage on initiative.
Okay.
Does that just feel like an itch on her nose because she has no idea you're there?
Yeah, probably.
Winnie, what'd you get perception?
22.
You're muted.
No, I'm not.
She's not. Tyler,
Oh, you
we
can hear her?
Oh, I can't hear her.
I can't hear her.
I'm gonna refresh.
Oh,
okay.
I can hear her.
I can
Yeah, I'm
hear.
gonna refresh.
Oh no.
What did your advantage do?
Just the next time you roll initiative, you get advantage on it.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks.
Speedy, you get to go
There
fast,
she
fast,
is.
fast. What is it called?
Hey,
It's got a
Elsie.
cool name.
22?
Okay. So he ain't subtle. You approach the square and you just hear this gruff voice directing. He's in the middle of the square. You see this large looming figure. He's like, "Oh, you put that sign over there. You get these streamers up and put them over here." And he's directing the crowd to finish the decorations for the festival the next day.
Oh wait, we see him.
Itzek is in the middle of the square, directing traffic, there are dozens, if not hundreds of people in this square right now, frantically preparing for this festival tomorrow. There are giant wicker bushels of hay and other straw and things being piled at the base of this large structure. A large wicker sun is being constructed. And you get a sense that, okay, Feast of the Blazing Sun, giant wicker sun, probably going to light this thing on fire tomorrow to celebrate happiness. Because happiness is mandatory here.
Tyler, at all times, I'll probably be trying to look at that arm and just find out as much as I can about it.
Okay. Give me a medicine check.
Medicine? 16.
Okay. There's nothing mechanical about it. It is pure flesh. It's just mangled. And you see it has these long barbed spines sticking off of it. Super long fingers and these really, really sharp, sort of filed to claw-like nails. But there's nothing. There's no machinery. There's no harness holding it on. It's not a prosthetic in the way that you can create prosthetic limbs. This is not that. This is something that has been either grafted on medically or created and grown out of this creature magically.
Yeah. It's organic.
It
yeah.
is 100% organic, the best you can tell.
When I get closer, I'll try to do an Arcana check on it if I can.
How close are you getting? I should ask the group. Are you letting Winnie get closer than the rest of you? Winnie, are you?
Hell fuck
Winnie,
no.
are you?
The minute she starts itching ahead, I'm gonna grab her by the arm and wrench her backwards.
Not yet.
Wait.
I was just gonna look. It's not a mechanical arm. It's literally. It's organic. It's all
If you determine that from back here, you don't have to get closer. We're only watching. Okay?
Now that the four of you have made it to
Alright.
the square, roll me another stealth check.
I'll guidance Zoot.
I was gonna say, someone give me that group guidance. I will group guidance you in return.
Not advantage. I'm just giving you the extra D4.
Yeah, you're just
Oh,
getting guidance, the spell
Uh-oh.
guidance.
Does anyone want to give me
Uh-oh.
Well,
group
Zoot,
guidance?
you have advantage because you're in
Sure.
you're
Oh, I have
disguised.
advantage.
Isidore,
Oh.
you have advantage
I'll
because
give
you're
my group-
invisible.
Oh, well then they need it. Then I'm
Oh,
gonna
nice.
give mine to Willa.
Yeah, it's
What are
too
you
late. I
giving me?
guidance Zoot.
You get to roll twice. Take the higher.
22.
Nice.
Thanks.
Wow. Get this, 2 16s. So
Add your D4.
plus the D4 is going to be a unnatural 20 plus 1 is 21.
All right.
12.
Winnie, take my inspiration die.
It's not gonna help. It's a nat.
It's not?
It's a nat 1 plus
Now,
2 is 3.
What an inspiration.
I would say use the
roll.
inspiration. What if you roll an 8 and you get up to
Well,
11?
it's a
It's a
D6.
D6.
Oh, it's a D6,
I'd
not a
only
D.
get it up to a 9 on a 6.
It's all right. It's a group stealth check.
Okay, never mind.
It's a group stealth check. You're in a clump, and luckily 2 of you rolled over 20. So
And I look just like a human. So
just like M. Ismark, just like human.
I'm Ismark.
M. Ismark from Barovia. You are all sort of clustered together, tucked up next to one of the shops, one of the various shops, and you're realizing there are enough people here that you are able to be out in broad daylight and remain fairly well concealed. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of commotion.
I mean, I think we're just, at least for now, watching and waiting. If it's like, it's been 6 hours, maybe we try to distract him. But I think for now, if we don't have to run any games, the more we can just watch and wait,
Yeah,
the
I think
better.
Suit's number one priority is going to be to get a stake on a stick, but also to stake out. So it's more like a stake out on a stick.
Remember, your invisibility probably will disappear in the next 55 minutes.
Understood. I want to try to put myself between, always have Zoot's body between me and the
Okay.
guards.
Just
kind of circle
So
around.
as you're hanging out, you realize that Itzek has a lot of responsibilities for this festival. He's darting around, not in a hurried manner. He just sort of lumbers from one part of the square to the other, constantly overseeing the management of this festival, the creation of these decorations. He'll, cuff someone on the back of their neck and throw them away if he feels like they're not doing the job right. Grab somebody else from the crowd and force them to do it. You recognize that I would say most of the people that are involved in the preparations don't seem super excited to be a part of this. There are a few very eager participants who are rushing around and helping, eager to please Itzek, certainly, and the other guards. But for the most part, the people here are going through the motions and just trying to get this done so they can go back to their lives. But you get the sense that he will be here most of the day working on these preparations.
I'm willing to wait.
Yeah, it's a town square. I mean, we should probably move around.
Can
Maybe
I
leave
take
and
that
come back.
Arcana check on the arm? Got to be closer.
You can make it with disadvantage.
But if I got closer.
If you got closer, you would probably, to do an Arcana check on it, you'd probably need to be within 20 feet, let's say. Right now, you've been lingering off to the side. You've never been you've never been closer than 100 feet at this point. You're keeping your distance, the four of you.
And we're going to keep it that way.
Fine.
And I'm going to grab her if she tries to move into 20 feet of him.
I didn't say anything. I'm not.
I'm just while you're considering it.
You don't know I was considering it.
I think we all knew you were considering it.
Fine. Tyler, do I still have my Raven familiar that I conjured like a game ago?
You do.
Can I send it in closer to take a look? Or is that not a thing?
You could. What are you trying to do specifically? Are you trying to have it perceive for you?
Yeah, because I couldn't bring the familiar in closer and do the check, right?
No, you can't really have the familiar can't run an Arcana check for you.
Mm-hmm. I'll just have it get in kind of closer than I can be, and yeah, perceive like what's on his person. Is there anything like what weapons
Sure.
does he have? What's he packing?
Absolutely. You notice very clearly, very prominently, is this giant spiked great axe. There's a pickaxe edge on one end of it. It's about shoulder height to him, and he is a very, very tall man. So he's got this large shoulder height axe. And he is clad in, you realize, not like full armor. He's not in any sort of plate or chainmail. He just sort of wears a simple studded leather tunic over the rest of his clothing, and then sort of a furred jacket, cowl type thing.
Isadora, I have an idea.
Yes.
What if I drop your invisibility and walk up to him and brush past him with you? And, well, it would have to be quick. We would walk up together, you'd be invisible. I would drop your invisibility. When I touch him, you touch him, cast sleep, and then we pull him away and then slit his throat while he's sleeping.
I don't think sleep is going to work on him.
Okay.
It only affects creatures of a certain weakness. I would be extremely nervous that I would be very surprised if my sleep would affect him before he's been hurt. And I think he would probably notice. It's a great idea. I wish it would work. I don't think sleep will work on him.
Okay.
But he'll have to go to sleep at some point. But he'll have to go to sleep at some point anyway. So we just wait it out. And when he steps away, we've been here a little while. It'll take a little while longer. Isma.
I agree. We don't have anything else to do today, so might as well stand around and soak in the sights of the city.
I will buy lunch.
You're getting steak out?
On a stick.
Steak to go?
Steak out on a stick.
So, as you continue to watch, he rushes over and grabs a larger looking man. The man wears a jester hat and he has a monkey on his shoulder. And he sort of, you notice that he spends a lot of time with this individual. And is sort of directing and pointing. And the man leaves, and a little while later he comes back and he sets up a very large display. It's like a half a cart with a sort of banner on poles stuck over it. And he unfurls the banner and it says Blinksies. And he starts pulling crates up, and his monkey's sort of darting up and down the banner and grabbing things out of the crates and putting them out. And it's dozens of toys on this cart display. And you notice slowly, as the decorations have now been finished, more and more people are coming to the square to set up amusements. You notice Rictavio, the sort of feathered, capped, potentially bard, you're not quite sure. He shows up and begins setting up a small stage, and he's got little puppets and animal dolls and things, presumably to do some sort of entertainment for the local children. You see Blinksie's display continues to go up, and more dolls appear, and just these dolls just keep being placed at the front and the base of his display. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, all four of you.
That's a nat 20 with a +3, so that's a 23.
12.
Boom.
Ten.
Winnie, perception? Oh. We may have lost Kelsey. Oh, Kelsey's back. Winnie, perception? Can you hear me, Kels?
Yeah.
Kelsey, can you hear Tyler?
It's all good.
Oh, I can't hear
Me neither.
Kelsey.
Oh, she's
all
muted.
good.
She's muted, guys.
Sorry,
Oh.
my bad.
It's on
Yeah.
it's on the back. It's
Sorry.
behind my other screens.
Boundary froze, so I'm trying to find which roll is the right one.
Oh, I see.
And
Okay.
it's a 13. Yeah.
12, 13, 10, 20.
So the only Isadora you are able to pick up, these dolls look super familiar to you. They are incredibly well made, very detailed, very lifelike. And you notice that all of the dolls are the same. A young woman with pale skin and long auburn red hair.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
This
Not the
is...
wig.
These dolls are a
Looks like
spitting
Irina.
image of Irina Kolyana.
Woo!
I have so many questions. Okay, cool. I would like to, I'm gonna tell him, I guess, I guess if we're gonna chat about it, I guess I'm gonna be like, hey guys, look at those fucking dolls. Does that look like Irina to you?
Oh
And
no, my sister.
you all slowly start to, after hearing it and being told about it, you look closer and you are also able to spot this. Sort of adjacent to you on the square, you notice this display being set up and just dozens of these small dolls, about yay big, that look, yeah, like Irina.
Oh wait, you were serious? What the fuck?
Ah!
All right, that's cool. I mean, I'm gonna simmer on that knowledge and keep watching, unless anybody else is doing anything.
That's really weird.
We should ask her about that later.
Do we think she is the dolls now?
Where's Irina?
Presumably at the tavern.
We should check after this to see if she's still there.
Willa and Isadora and Zoot, make a history check. Because you were all at the table after Winnie left.
Oh, yeah, no, I think this is his sister.
Okay, that's what I was having you check
Yeah.
for. Okay.
We need to ask her about this. Were you somebody else's sister in the last 10 years of your life?
I mean, I got a 15, but I honestly don't think Suit was listening enough.
Okay.
For it.
I got a 5. I was hammered.
Hammered. Isadora, do you share that revelation with them, the group, as well?
No, because I assume they all fucking
All right.
remember that. I'm not gonna say shit about it because I assume you're all thinking the same thing.
We're all competent here. I am Ismark.
You're like, yeah, this is weird. It looks like our friend.
Yeah, can't wait to talk to her about her deep family.
That's so crazy. I'm gonna get her one of those dolls so she can have it.
No, you are not going to get her a doll of herself. We are going to keep watching this man.
Can my raven
needs
swoop
some
down
safety.
and kind of steal one?
This is a stealth mission.
I say go for it. Do it.
This is the one.
Why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
You restricted me from getting within 25 feet. You didn't say
Yeah, 'cause I
anything
don't
about
want you to die.
Roll
Look, Kelsey
me.
remembers.
Give
Kelsey
me.
remembers I said.
Give me a dexterity check.
I said if we don't fight anything by 11, I'm just gonna kill Winter. Kelsey's like, oh shit, it's 10:30. I better get something.
Better
So
kick off some combat. 18 plus
plus
2. The Ravens have a plus 2 to dex.
2.
So
That's
20.
an unnatural 20.
So it is able to swoop down fairly quietly, snatch up one of the dolls off the display, and fly sort of around and back in a circuitous way, and drops the doll right near you.
Anybody else thinks this looks just like Irina?
Super weird. I didn't know your bird could do that. We should definitely give that doll to her. Anyway.
I'm going to scream silently is what I do in this moment.
Do I sense anything magical on the doll? Or is it just the doll?
Just a doll.
Okay.
The day continues.
Continues to
More people arrive, set up their wares. Shopkeepers sort of all have their tents. It's very similar to festivals where you've seen where, you know, there are shops in town, but everybody sort of brings part of their supplies and things to the event itself and has sort of a remote setup. So some of the food vendors and other shops are sort of setting up little tables and things, preparing for tomorrow. And then, it's, you know, past midday, getting a little later in the day, and the crowd starts to thin. And it's really Eatsec and a few guards and a few sort of diehards, the ones that have been there all day, very invested in the decorations, kind of finishing and tidying up and just making sure that everything is exactly appointed as it needs to be.
Great. Looks like they're just looks like they're just ready to wrap up.
Tyler, I have a question,
Yes, ma'am.
real quick. So I know I can cast spells through my familiar, right? Because it's an augmented familiar.
Yours you can, yes.
Could I cast Identify through the familiar on the arm of the dude? Since it's magical, right? Or would the raven have to be like standing on it the entire time? Because it does says it ignores range, I think.
You would need to take, because Identify I think is 10 minutes?
It's a minute, 1 minute, right?
It's 1 minute.
Well, is that how long the spell lasts? Give me a second. Casting time is 1 minute.
Okay. So yeah, I would say you would be able to do that.
I'd like to do that.
You cast
What do I learn
Identify
about
on
the
it,
song?
and all you sense is that there is a conjuration type of magic associated with this arm. And that there is a strong connection with fire in this arm. That's
Do
what
I
you get.
know how the arm was created?
No, you wouldn't get how the arm was created in this.
Does
Okay,
anyone
fine.
have Dispel Magic? Could we Dispel Magic his arm?
No. I don't.
Zoot?
No, I am Ismark. I am not magician. Also, no, I don't do that.
Alright. You should, though. That makes sense for you. You hate magic.
I vote we give it another hour to see if it clears out any more.
It's,
I don't think
if it
will.
doesn't,
It's also been many hours, and I don't know how much longer this is gonna last.
okay. Then I guess
I don't want to
are we trying to kill him? Because
Yeah, I get 8 hours on
and-
this, Tyler.
You get
I know we've
disguise
been
self
here
for
all
8
through
hours.
lunch, and
I would
maybe
say
we left the house.
you've probably got another 2 hours left.
okay.
You're visible, by the way, Isadora.
Yeah. Isidora's been visible for a
oh
while.
yeah, I'm visible. I'm gonna go ahead and cast aid on the three of them. So each of you, your hit point max and your current hit points increase by 5
Nice.
for the next 8 hours.
Yep.
All right.
So we got to ambush within 8 hours, but
Can we all just like attack him at once and hope for the best?
honestly,
an
I don't
ambush.
really have a better plan.
Alright. I mean, like, do we
Do
want
we go 3, 2, 1, and then all of us who have
I
ranged
think
things just like let loose?
It might be helpful if maybe we got him in a more secluded area to confront him.
I think that's the idea. We're gonna wait till he's done. They're wrapping up now, so as soon as he walks away.
Are they wrapping up now?
You're getting the sense that the preparations are almost done, and even if he's not going to leave, there will be fewer other people in the square as they sort of leave and go home and have their evening meal and prepare for the festival tomorrow.
Because you know what would be a huge distraction if we needed one? Lighting the giant wicker sun a day early.
That would draw a lot of guards.
Yeah.
I love the idea, but they are correct.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm bummed about it.
Me too.
I'm gonna die anyway.
all of you make a stealth roll.
All right. Guidance, Zoot.
Thank you.
Ah, shit.
Zoot, you still have advantage because you're disguised. Isidore, you no
Yeah.
longer have advantage.
Oh shit! I shouldn't have wasted on Zoot. That's fine.
I got a 13 total. Not great.
I got a nat
Oh,
1
sorry.
again.
I did not get a 13 total. I got a 9 total, actually. I did that.
With advantage?
9 total with advantage. Yeah, I rolled a 7 and a 5.
Oh my god!
When
And
you
I
rolled
one
a-
on your bonus.
When you rolled a nat 1, Willa.
It's 3. It's 3.
When you rolled a nat 1, Willa.
19.
Isadora.
11, I believe. 11 or 12, not 11.
All right, so let's all everyone go.
So you, as the crowd thins, you
Oh, no.
hear a similar sort of murmuring among the guards that are remaining in the square as heads start to turn in your direction.
I would like to cast because we're doing this now.
Are we
Right.
surprised? Surprise round? Surprise.
I need
Yeah.
all 4 of you to roll initiative.
Nice!
Ah! Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, hey, don't forget you've got advantage, Willa.
I got a 8 total.
20.
18.
22.
It's gonna take me a minute to get all this stuff off my face.
I'm just happy I'm not gonna die this game.
My dice are working through Foundry, but the map won't load, so I might have to tell somebody where to move my little token.
Okay.
It's not
Is
doing
this
well.
him in blue? He looks like a
It is.
insect.
So as you sort of start to realize that eyes are turning in your direction,
Ah. Yep.
you hear the call go out across, and there are more guards filtering in to the square. Willa, what are you doing? You see within your line of sight right now, you've got Itzek standing at the front of the stockade, and 2 other guards are sort of closing in next to him. That's what you can see for now. You are all sort of around this corner. Along the side of the building. What are you doing?
I am going to. So my range for shatter is 60 feet. I think I need to get closer to use it. Yeah.
Let's see. You're there. You're within 60.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's shatter. I'm gonna cast shatter. You're gonna hear me. So instead of a ringing noise, I'd like it to be like a very high note, Tyler.
Ooh, like a... Okay. Yep, like something only really, really young people can hear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you had a microphone and something was bad on the port and it was just like ringing out really high.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, just like that. Okay, just like that. Yeah, got it. So they all
Okay.
make con saves, yeah? Yes, Constitution saving
Let's
throw.
make a Constitution saving throw.
What's your DC?
My DC is 13.
13. So Itzek succeeds. The
Can
other
I
2...
give you my inspiration for him? I'm trying to get rid of this inspiration. Can I cancel out his make him roll again?
No, it wouldn't work like that. But the 2 guards that are within... no, they're not. Are you trying to aim for him or the guards?
I mean, I was trying to aim for like all of them if possible. I
Oh,
thought they were all in
it's
range.
10-foot
I'm sorry.
radius.
I would've
Sorry,
moved-
10-foot radius, not diameter. So yes, they are, and they both failed.
Okay.
So they are,
So-
what, 3d8 thunder damage.
3d8.
So roll that 3d8.
Hell
Itzek will take
yes.
half. The 2 guards will both take
Yeah.
the full brunt of it.
That's a 19.
You see both these guards crumple to the ground. They aren't dead, but they are incapacitated. They are no longer able to enter into this fight. And 19, so Itzek will take 9 points of thunder damage. Zoot, you're up with a 20.
Wow, I didn't get a 20.
Or did you get an 18?
Hell no, I got an 8.
I got a 20.
I
got an
got an
18.
8.
Oh, sorry, I wrote him down wrong. Okay, Zoot got an 8. Isadora,
Yeah, I was
you're
gonna
up.
say.
Okay. Yeah, I still don't have any control over the map. So how far? I'm so sorry. How far am I from?
Oh. You're
From
next to Willa right now, so you're within about 50 feet away from him.
Okay, then I want to move 30 feet forward towards
Okay.
him. And I'm gonna call out, leave the gods alone. Focus on him. I assume everyone's gonna do that, but wanted to say it anyways. And then I'm going to, shit. I'm going to go ahead and cast. I'll cast Guiding Bolt on him.
Okay.
Which is
I'm making a roll for that, yeah.
spell attack. So that is
26.
16.
That hits.
Hell yeah. 16 to hit for Guiding Bolt. So whoever hits him next with a melee attack has disadvantage with him. And then that's 4d6.
They have advantage.
Yeah, sorry, you guys have advantage against him. How would you do it on this one? What's the roll code on Foundry? Oh, got it. 22 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Yes, 22 points of radiant damage for him.
Okay.
6, 12, 18, 20. No, is that right? How do you roll a dice in Roll20? That might just have been...
4d6 it is.
Oh, great. Yeah, then that was 22. Awesome. Hey, it's working!
You can see it?
Hooray.
Okay.
I can see it. I can move myself.
Okay, Winnie, you are up. He rolled really bad on initiative.
Yeah, so we're gonna use bonus action magic stone.
Okay.
He's within 60 feet of me, right?
He is... Yes, he's about 50 feet away from you.
So we'll bonus action magic stone. And then I will cast catapult.
Okay.
That's my action.
He's making a dex
With the
save.
magic stone. Yes. He has to beat, I think, a 17.
He rolled a
right?
19.
8.
He succeeds.
Damn. No, that's my turn.
Okay. Are you gonna move? You gonna stay put?
I can't use the bardic inspiration against him, could I?
Not on a spell saving throw. No, you could add it to an attack, but not or an ability check, but not. Okay, it is his turn, and he is going to stare down Isadora, who is standing in front of him, and he is just going to scream. And out of his arm, you see a jet of flames erupt. And that is a 17 to hit. She's gone. So let me pull up her sheet. Oh, I just saw it. She just froze her own computer. Oh, poor thing. And then he is going to move. I'll note the damage and then tell her later. He is going to move as far as he can towards you all. Okay. You see 2 more guards use what you assume to be their full movement to get even closer to the rest of you. Zoot, you're up.
Great. I have been forming a little sheet of what I want to do, and depending on the success or failures of things, what to do next. So first things first is I am within 60 feet.
You are.
So I am going to hex him.
Okay.
That is range of 90 feet. It is 1 bonus action, and it is concentration if it succeeds. So let me just check hex. Oh, there's not a check. That's perfect. He's just hexed.
Yes, he is hexed.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so hex succeeds. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move, and because he's just out of my range, I'm going to dash to engage him. So it's going to be a move and an action to dash, because I have no ranged weapons anyway. Basically, just like that. And I'll have my big shield my big tower shield up. Does the tower shield do anything fancy, or is it just like a shield?
Nope, it's just a shield. I believe. Hang on.
Big tower shield.
Ooh, okay. Hang on. While you're holding a tower shield, you have half cover, but you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Great, perfect. That means my AC and Isadora's AC goes up by what? 2?
2.
Half cover?
Yes.
Great. I'm at 18. Izzy's at something else. I don't know what her AC is. I see 18.
Okay, you were not in front of her when he let loose that fire. So give me one
No. I was
second
not. I just got
to
there.
see. She had 39 HP. He rolls 2. Okay. Okay. Zoot, that's your turn. He is now hexed. And we are back to Willa.
Right. So I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him, please. That's a wisdom saving throw for you.
He rolled a... He failed. He failed.
Fantastic. That's a 13.
So he hears this painful... What does this sound like? What does your chorus sound like? What do your dissonant whispers sound like?
It sounds like nails on a chalkboard.
He hears this screech and you just see him grab his head
Ow.
in pain and he wrenches forward and he immediately is forced to back up away from Zoot, the full aspect of his movement. All right, are you going to move, Willie? Or are you going to stay put?
I'm going to stay put.
Okay. Isadora, you took 13 points of fire damage.
13 points. We love it. Great, great, great.
Isadora, it is your turn. Zoot is in front of you with his
Awesome.
tower shield, providing you half cover and a +2 to your AC.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Sorry, I do not have my sheet. It is still
Okay.
loading, but I am, How far away is he from Zoot now?
He is now roughly
35,
35 feet.
28. 28.
28.
Yeah, 30
Shit.
feet. Yeah, ish.
30 feet. And did we get an attack of opportunity on him when he backed up?
It was
One of
forced
us?
movement, so neither of us
Yes, it wasn't his choice.
Forced
Yeah.
movement. Great. Cool. Then.
did. Oh, as a free action, I take my stupid face off.
Thank
Ah,
the freaking heavens. Whoever is up there, please remove that face. Oh, he's so pretty. Look at him. All right.
I am Zoot.
You are Zoot. Yes, you are.
I'm so sorry,
It's
Tyler.
all
it's
good.
Loading. I appreciate you, dear, but I'm really better in range. There's some shit I can do from here. Really better if I'm up close to him. Fuck, but nothing is loading.
Winnie, what are you gonna do? Isadora, you'll hold your action. Yep.
Thanks.
all good.
Sorry.
I make a dex save again.
Okay, going with catapult the second time. He fails.
Good. So he's gonna take. Let me just do it in the Google roller. So it's 3d6 from the catapult, plus another. Wait, is it d6 from catapult? 3d8. Let me
Eight.
roll that again. Okay, so 3d8 plus 1d6, right, from the magic
From the magic stone. Yep.
And then plus my spell casting ability modifier, which is my proficiency plus my intelligence, so that's 5 plus 2, which is 7. So 22 plus 7 is
29.
29.
All right. He takes this magic stone right off the dome and just stumbles back and just screams, "Get them!" And you hear from behind you as 4 crossbow bolts come towards you, Winter.
Yeah, yep.
That is a. Hang on. That misses. That's a 14 to hit, a 17 to hit, a 15 to hit. 14, 17, 15.
My AC, I believe, is a 16. 14. I'm wearing scale mirror, so that's 14 plus my dex, right?
So 16. So one of those hits.
Yeah, one of them hits.
Okay. So
I don't think.
Do I
Sorry.
add anything, or
I don't think you added anything.
No.
I think it's just 14 for
okay.
scale mail.
Alrighty.
So
I thought
all 3 of them hit then.
yes.
Okay.
Okay, I wasn't. I don't have the cloak of protection anymore.
So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
take.
It doesn't.
You take 18 points of piercing damage as one whizzes by your head, and then you just feel the impact as 3 more bolts hit you in the back and just jut you forward, and you can sense that there are archers from somewhere, crossbowmen from somewhere behind you.
Good to know.
He sees this, Itzek sees this in front of you, and he is going to rush his full movement towards you, Zoot. He sees that towered shield and he does not care, so he is going to move that full range of movement. And he is going to make 2 attacks with his battle axe. That is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
and a 17 to hit.
17 misses, 26 hits.
Okay. That is 10 points of slashing damage.
Great. Ooh, that hurt.
And he is going to stay there with you, Zoot, and just stare you down and sneer as his hand, his sort of clawed hand, reaches out and tries to grab you, but is blocked by the tower shield in front of you. And you see the other two guards also move in. One can't quite get to you. The other, though, is able to reach you. And grabs its pike in both of its hands and attempts to stab you twice with the pike.
Yeah.
That is a 13 to hit and a 10 to hit. So both jabs with the pike impact that tower shield, and the pike bends against it and just sticks in it. And he's reaching there and grabbing to try to pull it out, and he succeeds. So he successfully pulls it out of the front of the tower shield. But you now have Itzek and a guard standing in front of you. It is your turn, Zoot.
That's great. I'm going to go ahead. He's got a hex on him, and I said in the chat when I did the first hex, he's got disadvantage on strength, because I had to pick an ability, but I forgot to...
Okay, Itzek has disadvantage on strength. Thank you.
Yes. So since he has disadvantage on strength and I have disadvantage on attacks, let's go ahead and keep him in place and grapple him to the ground. But actually, you know what?
If you grapple him, you're going to have to drop your shield.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. Oh. Ooh, hard decisions. It's okay. We got backup. Let's just keep this guy. Because if he's grappled, everybody else has advantage on attacking him. Is that how that works?
Yes, they would be given advantage.
Great. That's fine. I'll take the hit as long as it helps all three of you guys hit him. So... I'm making a...
Okay, make contested grapples. He has disadvantage.
All right, so it's a... Oh, good God. I got a 12 total.
Nope, even with disadvantage.
You can take my
hey,
inspiration.
I'll take anything.
Roll it with advantage.
What is it? Is this your group inspiration or your bardic inspiration?
Group
group
advantage.
I gotcha. Because she has to give me bardic. Then in that case, instead of taking that 7, I will roll a 19. It's actually, yeah, well, hold on. It's actually 17. 12 plus 5 is 17. Yes.
You tie. So you successfully
Take that!
wrench him to the ground. He is on the ground. Grappled. Prone.
Okay, great. So that was my action. I got him grappled. He failed the check. You know what? I'm going to a rage!
Zoot is going to rage. Lovely. Beautiful.
Tyler, at some point, Nell did write about what she would like to do on her turn.
Okay, let me see here.
This is a great time for her to do it.
And bolt him again. So she, let's see, she definitely hits. And 5. The good rolls 11 points of radiant damage. And advantage on the next attack. Okay, he's starting to be pissed off. You're definitely fucking pissing him off. Willa, back up to you.
So he's on the ground.
Yes.
So I'm gonna dissonant whispers again.
Okay. He fails again.
What's
Rolled
up,
a
baby?
4. Hit me with that psychic damage.
Okay, what is it? 3d6? 12?
Okay. You gonna move or you gonna stay put?
going to stay put. Or actually, wait. Is there cover? What is that black area?
So that's a building. You could go around that corner. You make a perception check for me.
Okay. 13 plus 18.
You recognize that your sister has taken crossbow bolts to her back. So you realize that someone is behind you shooting at you, and if you maybe get around the corner of that building, you might block their line of sight to you.
Right. So I'm going to do that.
Head on over there.
Yeah, so I guess if I can be like right here.
That would give you, I'd say
And
there
then-
you'd have full cover if you move that far.
And
From
then
them.
I'm going to say to Winnie, get out of the way. In her head. Oh wait, no, I can't send message, can I? As a free, that's confusing.
I
guess
no, it'd
not.
be an action to send message.
Yeah, okay. So, Winnie move.
Okay, you scream Winnie move. It is Isadora's turn again. So let's just give her, she's got advantage on the attack. I rolled very badly for her though.
And there she is,
Oh,
ladies
okay.
and gentlemen, Isadora in the flesh.
Now roll me a guiding bolt attack. I'm assuming, do you want to do guiding bolt again?
I wanted to twice in a row. How close
So
am I
you're
in now?
definitely you're within 10 feet of him.
Great, then I would rather, I don't know if I've...
You connected on your last guiding bolt. He is also grappled, so you have advantage on him.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm going to run up and try to stab him with my
Nice.
rapier. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I had 2 guiding bolts that hit or only 1?
I think both of yours hit. The one that you were here for, and then the subsequent one where you weren't here. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. That is a 18
That
to
hits.
hit. Oh, that was not with advantage. Let me just make sure I don't crit. Yeah, great. And then...
You're good with shields, right?
Yeah, I am. I got one in my hand. That is 8 points of damage. Yeah, and I don't think I have any bonus actions I want to do right now, so that is that.
If you want a better shield, you should take the tower one.
Thank you for that
All right.
advice.
Winnie, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
$16 plus 3 is 19. Would it be plus 3 or plus 2? Should just be.
Just
Plus 2?
your dex saving throw. Yeah.
Oh, for a saving throw? I have plus 3 there, so
Okay.
19.
So you feel a burning sensation.
Mm-hmm.
And you take
Mm-hmm.
8 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
As from around the corner, you see these 2 hands reach out and grab you and just sear your skin with this fire damage as 2 more incorporeal entities start to surround you.
So
It's
can
your
I see
turn.
these things that are attacking me?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh shoot, sorry. I should have done the other way. I'm not gonna succeed. That's a 3 and a 12, so that'd be 6.
Okay, you are unable to see what creature caused this damage to you at this time. It is your turn.
Remind me, the dude that's grappled,
Yep.
the attacks that have advantage against him are melee, right?
Melee. Ranged attacks would have disadvantage because he's prone.
Yep. That's fine. We are going to...
Interestingly
We're
enough,
gonna-
if you do normally do ranged at 5 feet, it's at disadvantage, but because you're attacking from 5 feet and it's prone, it's advantaged, so it becomes neither to do a ranged attack on a prone person.
If you're within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just gonna move probably out of the way because I'm getting hurt. So I'll move here over to Willa if I can.
Okay. You make that movement. Nothing affects you when you make that move. Are you going to take an action? Did we lose Kels?
Yeah, I don't see her.
We
She's
may
got
have
a
lost
thing.
Kelsey. Okay, so they're both around the corner. So he is going to try to break your grapple, Zoot. Make a strength check.
Yep. I am now enraged, so it's very funny. He's no longer disadvantaged because the hex is gone,
Yes.
but I am advantaged because I am raged.
Yes.
Get my dice roller up. That's not my dice roller. This. So it's going to be 18 total. 13 plus 5.
You rolled a nat 20 plus 4.
Ugh.
So
Oh,
he
boy.
sort of bursts out of the grapple, reaches behind you, and $12 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay.
With no shield at all, I'm down to 14.
Wait, where's your shield?
He dropped
Sue?
it to
I-
grapple Itzek to the
Yeah,
ground.
Right. I see.
So
Which is
he's-
why I was like, if you want to take it, it gives you an extra +2 because it gives you half cover, as well as the +2 defense.
Jesus.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I was like, take out the shield. It's okay. You got your little cleric shield. You do you.
I didn't understand the true implications here. I thought you were like being weirdly hyper. I don't
So
know.
he reaches out and tries to shoot fire at you from this hand,
Yeah.
and as he's reaching up, it just goes wide and he flails.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get off him.
He is going to try to move away from you, towards the sort of back corner here, but he will take an attack of opportunity from you, Zoot.
Also from me,
You're not within 5 feet of him.
I gotta close him to his rapier stab.
Oh, that's
him
right, you
last
did.
time.
I just didn't
have
drag you.
to throw
That's right, my
token.
bad.
I'm
So
sorry.
he will take both attacks of opportunity as he tries to move away.
All right.
I'm gonna use my fucking Warcaster to send a spell at him instead of my rapier. And I will.
I just got a 13, so I don't think I will.
13 misses.
I'll use up. This is the last first level I'm gonna use. Unless we need healing, I'm gonna guiding bolt him one more time. I'm tapped of spells mostly because I'm saving one healing. So that is. Oh no, not good. That is a 13.
Misses. He's able to
Damn.
sort of squirrel away
Blows.
from you, and he now has this guard sort of tucked in front of you as well. This guard that is adjacent to you, Isadora, is going to make 2 pike attacks at you.
Just as a note, Tyler, I found my hit points. It's 30 and not 39.
30 and not 39.
Tragically.
Okay, so you wrote down that you took 13 already, yeah? Okay.
Yep, I sure did.
Okay.
Hey, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Hi.
Yeah.
That is a 22 to hit and a 22 to hit.
Yeah, those both do hit.
Right.
Wait, I wanted. Did we just
you're
hold
gonna,
my turn?
You're gonna do something in 1 second. Yep.
Okay, sure.
You take 14 points of piercing damage as both pike attacks jam into your side, sort of sliding up under your shield.
Just real fast, who's taken damage so far? Me, Winter, have I seen Willa or Zoot get hit yet?
Zoot's taken some damage, yeah?
I've taken 10.
Great.
Willa has
cool,
not. Winnie, we'll go back to you now.
Cool. What happened while I was out?
You just moved over to the side. He moved away from Zoot and Isadora. They both missed on their attacks of opportunity, and this guard that is adjacent to Isadora took 2 pike attacks and connected on both of them. And we're gonna sneak into you, and then
Sure.
the other guards are up after you before we go back to Zoot.
Yeah. So I will move. I will. Can I cast Earth Tremor?
Can you?
Yes, I can. It's an
Okay.
artificer spell. I get at 3rd level.
And there you go. Dex save?
Yes.
What's the range? The range is 10
feet.
So that one guard is going to make a dexterity saving throw. What's your spell DC?
15.
He fails. So 1d6 bludgeoning, and he is knocked prone.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me that damage.
Six. Can I add the bardic inspiration to the damage roll, or
Not the damage roll, the attack, or
Okay.
or an ability check, or a spell save
I
DC.
forgot I had a fucking bardic inspiration!
Yes, I think you haven't used yours. Zoot, have you used yours?
I didn't know I had some.
She gave you all one.
Can I have used it on my attack of opportunity, or is that too much of a retcon?
There will be more opportunities.
Yes, yeah.
Alright. It was just my last spell. Nah, you're right.
Okay, so this guard is now knocked prone. You hear the sort of flitting of crossbow bolts again. Winnie, you're right at that corner. I'm going to say you have half cover, so add +2 to your AC for 2 of
Okay.
these bolts. That first one is a 14. The second one is an 18.
Misses. Second one hits.
Okay. That is 3 points of piercing damage as one crossbow bolt connects with you. Isadora. 14 and a 17 to hit.
14 misses, 17
Okay.
hits.
You take 3 points of piercing damage as you feel a crossbow bolt slam into your shoulder.
Yep, that's all I needed. I go down.
All right, Isadora is down. We are at
Do we come back around to me?
so now it would be your turn. Yes, the crossbowmen have gone,
Yeah,
so
it
now
sounds
it's up to you.
Great. I am gonna go and attack him. Whee! There we go. All right, I no longer have the tower shield, so I no longer have disadvantage.
Yep, and you are raging.
And I'm raging, so I get extra damage. It doesn't do anything for the die roll. That is a 17 on my longsword.
17 hits.
Great. I'm going to make that a divine smite, since I can smite while raging anyway. So that's going to be 17. Oh, God. 17 to hit. So 1d10 plus 2d8 plus 3 plus the 2 for the rage. Gives me 17 total damage.
Okay. He's looking rough. But you've got at least 2 crossbowmen, maybe 4 behind you. You have a weird incorporeal figure that somehow burned Winter. And you've got a prone guard and another guard that is standing next to Itzek. Willa, it is your turn.
I am... The guard in front of Isadora is down?
He's prone, yes.
Right.
So you'd have advantage on melee attacks.
Great. So I am going to rush forward, pull out a health potion, and open Isadora's mouth and drop it in.
Hey, thanks.
So
Thanks.
that should be 2d4 plus 2.
Are you rolling it or am I?
You can.
Okay, I assume have, Tyler.
Yes.
Ugh. That is a total of 9. So halved 5, 4.
4.
All right, thank you.
4 points of healing. Isadora is stabilized with 4 HP.
Do I have enough? Can I go back into cover? Do I have enough movement?
You do. And he is prone, so he would not get an attack of
Yeah.
opportunity. All right. Isadora, it is back to you. You are now up.
All right, I'm going to burn a 2nd level slot because this is great. Everything's going great, and cast Prayer of Healing, which on me, Zoot, Winter, and Willa, just in case, which is 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah, I'm back at full.
That was 8 plus 3 is 11, so that's 11 points to both of you guys and 5 points to me.
Okay.
Wait, what is that for? What's that point?
Healing.
She
Hit
got
points.
prayer of healing, but
Healing.
just for Winnie and
Healing.
Zoot, yeah?
Oh yeah, I don't have him.
Winnie, Zoot.
I'm good.
Yeah, she hasn't taken any damage.
It
Yep.
won't do anything for her. Yeah, then no. But remember, your max HP is up by 5 right now,
okay.
so...
Yep, living La Vida Loca. Bless. Thank you.
La Vicha Vida Loca.
And then I will stand up. And I think that's gonna probably be it. Let me make sure that was an action.
Wait,
Yeah, Prayer of Healing.
Can I as a free
Oh
action?
shit, nope, ignore me. Prayer of Healing's one of the long spells. Forgot I can't do that in battle. Sorry,
Ooh,
sorry.
okay.
Nobody
Sorry,
take
my
any of
bad.
that healing. Sorry. No, it's my bad. I should know what my own fucking spells do. Then I'm going to not do that. I'm going to stand up and rapier stab the guard right in front of me.
Can I yell as a free action? Come to me.
You can, yeah.
You can yell it, but I'm not going to go. I'm afraid.
You could always get my shield sitting on the ground there.
With advantage, that was a 9 to hit.
Did you use your bardic inspiration?
I did not. That's an extra d6. Hey, that is a 15 to hit.
15 hits. The guard or Itzek?
Oh, the guard. I'm just stabbing the one.
15
that's
does not hit then. 15 misses.
Ah, you could have gone for insect.
I know. I'm sorry. What a waste of a fucking
So that
turn.
misses.
I'm gonna stay. No, actually, yeah. I'm gonna. If they're prone, they can't take reactions. I'm gonna run up to Itzak.
Yeah, that's good, because if you're within 5 feet of me, then I can give him disadvantage if he tries to hit you.
Yeah, Zoot's protective and gotta go stab.
So you're gonna run up and stabby stab on the next turn, theoretically. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, if I'm still
But
standing.
you also get the attack of opportunity just by standing here.
You hear a loud scream from somewhere in the general vicinity of where Winnie was standing before. You just hear, Yitzhak! No! And all of a sudden, Winnie and Willa make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I'm glad I'm not in that dangerous area, far away from battle.
Yep, uh-huh.
20.
19.
Okay, you're going to take half of this.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, and it won't even be by Zoot's hand. How sad.
You take 15 points of fire damage as a large fireball explodes next to you and engulfs the guard that's prone on the ground. He's charred to a crisp. The body, the corpse of the guard that had been incapacitated previously, along with the two of you and the building behind you.
Oh,
And
my
it
God.
just
Oh, my God.
misses.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it just misses hitting Isadora on her back as she runs up to Itzek. Still don't know who this is, what's casting it.
I have a suspicion.
Winnie, Winnie, you're up.
It's the hags.
It's not the hags. It's whoever gave him that firepower for his arm.
Oh, that's smart.
There.
I'm gonna die anyways. Let's see. Do I have an idea of where these projectiles are coming from now, Tyler?
They are coming from the roof opposite you. So, like, here-ish.
Okay. But I don't see anybody.
You do not yet. Make a perception check. Sure, go ahead. Let me roll them.
Yeah, that's a 11.
Yeah, they rolled really high stealth. So they are, for all intents and purposes, you don't see figures. You just know. You're pretty sure, though, where you can figure out where those bolts are coming from.
Yeah. Is this guy alive anymore?
Which one?
This
No.
one?
He is burned to a crisp. Sorry, I will mark
Burned to a crisp.
that.
Then I
not mark
will.
that. He gone.
I
He
need
gone.
measure.
He gone.
I will. This one's still alive, though, right?
Yes.
Cool. I will fire with my crossbow. Adam.
Okay, make an attack roll.
$19 plus 4.
That hits. Roll me damage.
That's 2 plus 2 is 4. So 4 piercing.
All right.
And then I would like to move.
Okay.
I don't think I have enough to get out of range. Do I? I will move there. Boom. If I can get my person to do... Ah! I got it. I can do it. Come on, Foundry.
Okay.
Boom.
Itzek grabs, rather than trying to cast anything with his hand this time, he just picks up his great axe with both hands and takes 2 giant swings at Isadora. That is a 10 and a 22 to hit. I'm assuming the 22 hits.
Yep.
You take...
As a reaction, I give disadvantage on an attack made against someone within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
That would be the 22. I would want to do that.
He rolled better.
Oh,
Sorry, he rolled an 18 that time.
so I don't have my...
plus
Actually, you know
7.
what, honestly, because I don't have the tower shield, I don't even think I can do that. So that doesn't matter.
Oh, because you don't have any shield on you right
I
now.
don't have
That's
any
right, you
shield on
need
me right
a
now.
shield. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so you take Isadora. And 16. You take 20 points of slashing damage as he just
Yeah.
rips this battle axe into you.
I go right back down. It's been a fun game of whack-a-mole.
So with Isadora down, this guard is going to move through her and make an attack on Zoot.
Oh, cheap shot.
And it will have advantage because Itzek is adjacent.
Fine.
And it's going to
Who
take
even are you?
two attacks with the pike. The first one is a 19.
Yep.
The second one is a crit, nat 20.
Yep. I pretty much anything will hit me at this point. I got your
So
shield.
you take 10 points of damage from the first hit,
Yep.
and 9 doubled is 18 points of damage on the crit. So 28 points of damage total.
Yep. These aren't magical weapons, are they?
They are not. These are just straight up pikes stabbing into your scaly wyvern-born hide.
Good thing I raged, or that would be way worse.
Right, so you're taking half of that total, yes?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
I
So
took 5
14
and
points.
9.
Good. And he is going to stay there and just sort of leer over you, and Itzek, seeing the dead Isadora at your feet, sort of turns and looks at you and just smiles this disgusting smile, and raises his battle axe towards you. It is... Willa, you are under full cover right now from the crossbowmen. Let's see here. This will determine some things. Yeah, they've got line of sight. So, Zoot.
You got snipers in the windows? What's this?
A 22 to hit
Yep.
and an 18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. 6 plus 1. You take 8 points of piercing damage as 2 crossbow bolts sort of slam into you. So 4, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. We are now at Zoot's turn.
Yep. I am going to roll to attack this terrible man. And I am also going to roll my... Let me see what the roll actually comes up being. I might add my Bardic Inspiration to this. Oh, I am not going to need to add my Bardic Inspiration to a natural 20, but I will Divine Smite to go ahead and double that dice, too.
Yes, Zoot!
Oh, God. I mean, I think at this point, where's my dice damage? I got to do damage. So 2d10 plus 4d8 plus 5 for the rage damage. I'm gonna go ahead and just fucking blow up on this man. That's gonna be 44 damage, Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when I raise my big longsword up, I swing it up versatilely, and then at the height of my blow, it just sort of swings backwards in my hand, and I jab it straight down his chest. I don't know this is gonna kill him or not, but I hope it does. But I think no matter what happens, there's definitely, because I'm divine smiting again, gonna be a huge flash of wing flutter behind me. Not quite baby wings, not quite big wings yet, but something a little in the middle is just gonna flare out with a big, beautiful, angelic halo as I slash into him with a mighty roar. And that's the end of my action. So as a bonus action, I would like to... I got a couple of bonus actions. Oh, it's a bonus action. Wait, is it a bonus action to end a rage, or is it a free action?
I think it's a free action to drop rage. Right?
Double check that. In battle, on my turn, I can rage as a bonus. I end my rage if I don't attack someone, or as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
I cannot end it for free. So I am going to stay in the rage, and I'll slash him up 44 damage.
Yeah, you only needed 4. That longsword. So that was a bit overkill, but you did it. You see that longsword slam into him, the giant flash of wings crest upon your back, and Itzek lets out this guttural just, and you see blood and sputum just spew out of his mouth as he coughs as this sword plunges into his chest, and he drops to his knees in front of you. His withered hand you see just like igniting with flame and just being engulfed and charred as his body drops to the ground. You do have another guard standing next to you. What are you doing?
Run! Run, baby man, run!
Make an intimidation check with advantage because he just saw Itzek go down in front of him.
Good, good. Get rid of all these. And I can add my Bardic Inspiration to this if I want. So
Yes,
I will
you
add my
can.
Bardic Inspiration to that 10. And then my Intimidation is actually a +4. So that's a 23 against this last guy.
Yeah, that dude, you just see from out of the bottom of his plate mail just a stream of liquid run down the plates on his shins, and he turns and bolts. You can take an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Sure, I haven't taken any.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
This is going to be the one that's actually really terrible. Let's see, because I got no advantage anymore. That's a 9 plus 5 is 14.
Good, leave him alone. He's running away.
That hits.
14 does not hit.
Yeah.
He is able to scoot away, and he will take his full action to GTFO. Oh god, he is off the map. Okay. Itzek is down.
You guys should know I just blew my entire campaign's worth of luck right there.
Willa.
44 damage, 23 intimidation.
Willa, it is your turn. You've got some sort of caster somewhere. You've got crossbowmen on the roof across the street. Zoot, do you let them know that Itzek's down, or do you?
Do I let you know?
I mean, I roared and I screamed, and there was a flash of something. So
Okay,
I don't
Willa,
know
make a perception check for me. Winnie, make one too.
Also, I'm immediately going for
shit.
Hector.
Yep.
So if they look over, they'll see me kneeling at Hector at this point.
Okay.
8. I got
Okay,
an
you
8.
don't know that Itzek's down.
Okay.
I got a 10.
You don't know that Itzek's down.
Is this fire still going?
It has... The fire itself has dissipated, however, the building next to you is burning.
So if I, like...
You can move through that. I'll remove that template so you can actually... You can move freely without taking fire damage.
All right, so that is... So if I can move 30 feet, that's 6 cubes?
Yes.
Fuck. I won't make it to her, will I?
Nope.
Oh,
He's there.
I'm
I mean,
yelling
Zoot's
at her.
next to her.
I'm gonna fix her up. You do something else.
Are you sure? Okay. Well then I am going to cast Unearthly Chorus.
Okay.
Music of a style you choose fills the air in a 30-foot radius. The music spreads around corners and can be heard from up to 100 feet away. The music moves with you, centered on you. Until the spell ends, you make charisma checks with advantage. In addition, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to beguile one creature you choose within 30 feet of you that can see you and hear the music. The creature must make a charisma saving throw. If you or your companions are attacking it, the creature automatically succeeds on the saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, so and I get advantage. So it doesn't say anything about me needing to see them. They just have to be in range.
Within 30 feet, yes.
So I am going to step away from the burning building.
Okay.
But still kind of stay in cover. And I am going to target the person that did the fire.
He is not within 30 feet of you.
Okay. Well, then as a bonus action, I would like to... Is there anyone within 30 feet of me?
Other than a bunch of 3 dead guards and Itzek. Nope.
So the area is completely clear?
Around you, as you can see, yeah.
Well, that's annoying. Well, then I'm just singing there, I guess, and nothing happens.
Okay, Isadora, your turn. Make a death saving throw.
Yep. I'm not up yet.
Can she have my inspiration?
Doesn't matter. 12.
Okay, success. Mark 1 success. From around the corner of the large building next to where Zoot and Isadora, Zoot's kneeling on the ground, Isadora lying prone, you see a small, frail figure, a young, slight boy. Blonde hair, dark black eyes. And you just hear him say, "You killed my brother," as fire flashes from both of his hands. And he just stands there glaring at you, Zoot. And that's where we're going to end tonight, because it's 11:45. So thank you, everybody, for sticking with us. This was a long one, I know, but we got some combat that you've been waiting for.
We did it!
So,
Before 11 o'clock.
before midnight. Or, well, you got started the combat before 11 o'clock, yes.
Got to the start before
We started
11.
a quarter to 11.
Just
I
in
was watching
time.
that clock.
Just
I was
in
watching
time
it.
before Winnie met her fateful end at Zoot's hands. And we got any quick plugs before we sign off for the night?
Sunday, 4th, Saturday the 4th.
Saturday.
On Saturday, we'll be back on Twitch with Dread being run. Who's running Dread? Is it
Alyssa.
It's Alyssa's running Dread. And I don't know who her players are, but Alyssa is a fantastic game master. And it's going to be her first time running something on our Twitch channel. Please tune in Saturday night to see the spookiest game around, Quelmar's debut live stream Dread. Actually, Quelmar's debut Dread, I think.
Woo! Others? Sweet. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night, and
Keep rolling the dice!
bye, everybody.